about jumping. I won't write a note, 'cause I'm not going anywhere. Stand here sometimes just to clear my head. I'm sorry you see me like this. I didn't see you standing back there. Dreams are not taken for granted. I don't know why I'm so afraid to fail. Maybe I'm scared I'll get what I'm wanting. And it will be just what I was hoping. I'm sorry you had to see me like this. I didn't see you stand down back there. I'm sorry if my actions scared you. Because of you, I'm not going anywhere. It's not perfect or perfected till my heart explodes. I highly doubt I can make it through another of your episodes. Lashing out, one of the petty moves you pull before you lose control. You will me out, but it's alright now. Let's go home and get stoned. We could end up making love instead of misery. Go home and get stoned. attention and you haven't told me anything. Don't count me out. I can handle all the baggage that you're carrying. You wear me out, but it's alright now. Let's go home and get stoned. We could either make a love instead of misery. Go home and get stoned, because the sex is so much better when you're mad at me. You wear me out. We could either make a love instead of misery.
Got him. So I guess it's that time.
You keep my mind racing. You keep my heart chasing.
Huntress, how are you, darling? Good to see you. Hope you are fantastic. I'm intrigued to hear some new music too. This has been a slow go. A slow fucking go. I think it was just out of shit to say for a while. Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Anyway. I'm almost done with this. We'll get this underway. I promise I'm coming. Juan, what are you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Got one of those fucking lunar moths. You know what I'm talking about? Those giant ass moths. Like moths. Moths. Reminds me of that scene on one of my favorite movies, My Cousin Vinny, where he says, "Your Honor, the two Utes." The two what? Your Honor, the two Utes. What is a Ute? I'm sorry. The two Utes. Lunar moles. You want to hear a funny story about Dokken? Hey, Walt. Dokken is George Lynch's shit, right? So, yeah, okay, right? So, a buddy of mine, well, actually, it's a fucking buddy of mine. It's a long story. Anyway, Great White, that did the, my, I once bitten, twice shy. You know what I'm talking about? So, anyway. 80s band, really, really big. A buddy of mine named Brett Carlisle is now the singer of that band. Now, Brett's fucking probably half my, maybe 25. He's young. He's really, really young. Hell of a singer. Okay, and Lynch Mob is what Walt just said. He said, yeah, Lynch Mob. So anyway, they had a band, and mind you, at the time, these were all kids. Like, late teens, early 20s. A band called All or Nothing. You can go check them out. AON. All or Nothing. And they're all sons of guys I play with. So it's... anyway. The fucking drummer. My God. Skylar McCain. Jesus Christ. He's the only drummer that I think is better than Ashton. Are you still in here? The only drummer I think is better than our drummer. And he's a child. But he's not a fucking child, but he's young. Anyway, so they end up opening for Great White and somebody, Jackal perhaps. I don't remember. Anyway, because these guys are kind of a niche market, they do kind of a hair metal Skid Row type band, and they end up on this bill and they open up for. I know Great White was there, obviously. Well, anyway, Great White singer, after 35, 40 years, hangs it up. Well. They decided to call this band that opened up for him, Birmingham, Alabama, called All or Nothing, which is Brett Carlisle, and ask him if he wants the gig. Well, of course, it's hard to part company with guys you grew up with and your friends, but it's worked out for everybody. Because now what has happened is they still promote the hell out of AON. You now got Great White promoting AON, so it's a perfect demographic for them to be in. And while Brett's out with Great White, Skyler and the rest of the guys, you know, well, tech or whatever for whoever. So they get in on a couple other shows where Brett's doing Great White, but AON is also on the bill. So one of the bills had George Lynch on it. Like, this was recent, like in the last, I don't know. Well, Brett just celebrated his 2nd birthday with Great White. And, like, just a couple of days ago. Like, this week. It's all over his news stories. You can check him out. You can find him on Facebook. Brett Carlisle. Exactly as you would spell it. Really pretty blonde-headed guy. So, anyway. As a matter of fact, I think they're at Niagara Falls. Like, right this second. I'm almost positive of it. Because Brett posted his view from what he says is probably the coolest hotel room he's ever been in. Which is literally, if you were to find a way to jump out of your window, you should land in the falls. I mean, like, it's right over him. Pretty badass. Anyway, and so now when AON is not playing and Brett is with Great, Skyler and some of the other guys, kind of the same thing happened. They're now playing with George. So, it's kind of cool, man. It's. I personally don't know George Lynch, but I mean, obviously I have a lot of friends that do now. So I've never met him, but I'm very aware of Dawkins. Dawkins been around for a hot minute. So you're old, yes. That's the short of it, Twist. I'm old. I'm fucking old. I'm old. That's why I did the picture in black and white a minute ago. So it has all the gray streaks in my shit. It's almost more like black streaks at this point. The gray is kind of taking hold, but that's it, man. I somehow managed to, people pay me to do it. It's weird. So anyway, I wanted to screen this video, right? Everybody, I don't even know who the fuck Detective John was. Like, I don't even. I was unfamiliar. For some reason, I can't want to think Dr. John. And see, that's the musician in me, right? Thinking Dr. John. I'm thinking, oh, fuck, I love him. He is like the soundtrack to all things, Bourbon Street, Canal Street. Hell, he is the sound of Louisiana. I think of Dr. John, but we got Detective John. I mean, that's how it is on YouTube anyway. Everybody's a Temu version of somebody else. I'm kidding. I hear he's a good dude. Never watched him. We're fixing to. Well, I say we're fixing to. Then I started watching him, and no shit, I didn't know that. Good to see you, Adam, by the way. That wouldn't shock me, come to think about it. Like that would make that sounds Wes Craven-y. I could see that. I could absolutely see that. So anyway, I get turned on to this. Everybody, in the channel and Discord have been like, you got to check this out. So the reason why I was late, there's a few reasons, but I had this playing in the background, trying to kind of just scan through it. If I was a reaction channel, I'd go in blind all the time. But I'm going to be real. I don't do a lot of the same rules everybody else does around here. Actually, I'm pretty anti most of them. But, it doesn't really matter what community it's in. If I don't have to play a video with your child on it, I'll try not to. However, if it's like a YouTube video that's been out for 100 fucking years, and you're putting your children in it, what do you want me to do? If I was more tech savvy, I'd blur their face maybe. But, so anyway, everybody's like, you gotta check this out. And I bet like 13 minutes in it. And this is deep, man. There's some burns in there I can make. But really, it's more about character flaws. And I got plenty of them myself, don't get me wrong. I got quite a handful. But, Jesus. I just stumbled into, I was kind of just scanning around, jumping around, forward, backwards, just seeing what I could find. And then I realized just how early he gets into this, right? Like, within, like, the first 5 minutes. So, first off, if I understand this correctly, he used to be a part of T-Rev's show, correct? Is that what I'm getting? He was part of T-Rev's show at one fucking time. I guess he was like a cohort. Because, see, when I first popped in, I heard him say, basically about being slammed and all these fucking horrible lies and shit being said about him. I'm thinking, well, why would you be so personal about it? And then finally, he talks about, just because I wanted to do my own show, he started saying all this shit about me for time slots. And then, God forbid, the famous time slot wars of YouTube. We've all seen that shit before. So, so I guess at this point, I was assuming that he decided he was going to venture out on his own. T-Rev didn't like it and pulled the old bitch I made you card on YouTube. Everybody does that. Everybody does that. Bitch, I made you. You wouldn't even have a channel if it wasn't for me. You wouldn't have no subs if it wasn't for me. That's what everybody does. That's how YouTube works. It's like 400 hours of content uploaded every 60 seconds. How the fuck am I going to stick out? Easy. I'm going to pick a fight with Keemstar. Easy. I'm going to pick a fight with fucking PewDiePie. Easy. I'm going to tell T-Rev and his 70,000 fucking morons that follow him. Your guy's an idiot. Pick a fight with that guy. Up punch. That's the way, it's the YouTube way, man. Up punch. Okay, so he did work for him. Or I don't want to say work for him, but was part of the show. You know something else I never thought about, now that I'm thinking about this guy being a part of the show? Do you remember when, Smoke, or whatever his name was, came out and first outed the phone calls were fake, and that he had bullshitted, and he was on Granny's watching, and gave a whole breakdown of how... She obviously watched T-Rev more than I did, because she asked him about, were you also such and such? I'm assuming another call on another case. And he said, no, I only did this. You do know that means he had other motherfuckers doing this shit too, right? That you never heard about. That you just never saw that guy. That guy never come forward and said anything. So he has other people in his fold that will absolutely fake shit too. At least one. It's never really dawned on me. So anyway, now, no disrespect here, detective, but anybody that was on payroll over there, I'm side-eyeing you, bro. You know how it is. You on probation. You on YouTube probation. We cool right now. It's one thing to be a follower of somebody and then go, fuck, this bitch is a whole ass bitch. Unsub. It's one thing to kind of just, But when you actually work with somebody, like you're part of the team, that means you are privy to extraordinary levels of fuck shit that the rest of us don't get to see. So, sir, your own color code. I kid. But this gets deep here. I've skipped around a bunch, so I don't know who the hell Sherry is just yet. But what I do know is this dude had to have been close enough with T-Rev and somebody, because we've seen Athena, who he dipped out on like a thief in the night and hauled ass down to Tennessee to try to pick up on the first, 10 he seed. Fucking ends up heavily involved in this case by, I'm assuming, banging Seth Mods. And now, I guess we're going to hear from the mom, maybe? Like the actual mom? Okay, so the kid's mom is, so that's the mom. Holy fuck. I did not know that's where I was going with this is. First off, he's managed to land pretty decent looking women across the board. ladies, raise your shit. Raise your shit until the standards go up, the panties do not come down. Like, that's the most clever way I know to say it. Until the standards go up, the panties do not go down. I don't get it. But okay. I mean, you can pull it once or twice. And when you're young, you can do it. Like, for instance, I'm a 5'6" on a good day. But throughout school, I was a dope guy. I had all the good weed. I was that dude. So I had, like, a gap closer. You know what I'm saying? Like, that automatically jumped me up from a mid-5 to a hard 6, soft 7. You know what I'm saying? So that moved me up the food chain a little bit. Then when I got a little older and got tired of, like, going to jail, I said, fuck, I should learn to do something else. I can't dunk. I'm only really fast on my feet when I'm, like, scared or, like, running from the police or a grizzly bear or something. So then I thought, well, my whole family's a bunch of musicians. Surely I can do something. Learned about 75 3-chord songs and took it to the bar. About that time, all of my love for sports, I just became a spectator. Because I got really, really into, like, drugs and girls, cigarettes, booze. It was a whole mess. Most of my 20s, I know they happened. I don't recall all of them. But I'm quite positive I was there when I did whatever it was I did. Because I either woke up sore or in jail. So, trust me, it happened. Anyway, this gets a little deeper than I thought, right? So, he, hold up, I totally missed something here. What is this? Working on it every day. We live in the process, not perfection. Anyway, thank you for that, however. I do appreciate it. So I'm on the fence if I want to play this. All the rules of true crime, Crama so I'm not supposed to play it. I personally don't give a shit. Because it ain't my video. And he goes, well, your platform, I'm half the size of this. I'm the peon. I'm the little bitty guy. I'm the dude that can't hurt nobody. Like, come on now. I mean, let's be real. There's like 40 people in here right now. And most of you only here because you like me. You're just my friends. Y'all feel obligated to be here. But I don't actually give it. Damn, well, no, dying. I don't actually give a shit. If I'm being totally honest. The only thing that got me, and I don't know, do we show the kids? Are the kids in this video? If Mama wants to be up here talking shit, she a grown-ass adult. She had kids with this guy, which means she thought enough of him to fuck him at least once or twice. And, so she gets a vote. And that's fine. If she wants to talk, she can do that. However, I'm just going to say, I came in, my first stop when I was just skipping around was him reading a letter. And it sounded like horrible. It sounded after school is a motherfucker. And I'm like, you know, what the fuck is this? They done sent me a link to Reading Rainbow? What are we doing? And then I realized it sounded elementary because it was fucking elementary. Because it was written by a 10-year-old little girl. About her daddy. And I said, shit. Yeah, damn. Woo. I like the Bush people. The Bush people are like, they're what keeps it going, you know. It's good to have Bush people. I mean, fuck, I'm gonna play it. Fuck it. I'm not so much worried about, you know, I mean, I'm on this guy's team. I hate to say it, but that's how the internet works. As long as I'm on your team, and I too concur, officer, T-Rev sucks big dick. Big old mouthful of dick. Like, suck a whole bag of them. And I don't mean like them snack size. I mean like the family size, the economy version of dick. Big, giant, monstrous mandingo dicks. Suck them dicks. He sucks. At first, I just thought he was kind of a weirdo. Now I think he kind of sucks. This shit that he's about to read is... It's rough, man. It's rough. But fuck it. Here we go. Here we go. We'll play it for a minute and see how everybody feels about it. If I can find some sort of humor in this without looking like a jackass. Oh shit, hold on. I always forget to do this. Give me 1 second. Alright. There. Alright. Oh yeah, I fucking got a screen share it, dumb shit. I didn't screen share it at all. God, I hate the screen share part. And they're fixing to make me buy this shit. You believe this? These fucking assholes, I'm actually gonna have to pay for this shit. I'm kind of boycotting StreamYard. I'm just lazy. And I haven't really looked around enough yet to find where I want to go. Just, I don't know, just haven't sat down and spent a day just fucking with it. But, these some bitches, man, done hit me the little shit and said, hey, bro, you've been streaming too much. Too much. So, I guess I'm gonna have to deal with these assholes for at least a month or two. It fucking pissed me off with that shit. I never really started using Restream. I don't know a whole lot about it. I've heard of a mixed bag. I may check into that sometime this week if I have a moment. Alright, share. Yeah, this is rough, man. So this is girl 3. This is baby mama. Then we saw... You're right, man. Dude, that's what I need. No, you gotta come to Zoom with me or something, or come to VC, and like crash course me again in OBS. Besides that, you know, I've went over some of it, not really just hell a couple months ago, because it's kind of a staple in the locale verse that you all that have to know OBS if you're gonna have really anything to do with sports any of the live shows, but you are way more versed in that shit than I am. So, I may do that. There was something else, too, that used to be really big. I can't remember what the fuck it was. All the fucking CX and IRL cats were using it. IP2 cats were using it. I can't think of what it was called. But, let's see. We may do that. Oh yeah, we some Zoomers, boys. See, that's the thing. Everybody here was using like Discord and VCs and shit like that. We always use Zoom. I just like the easiness of it. You ain't gotta hit no buttons. Ain't gotta hold no buttons. You can have a whole screen of camera on if you want, or none. The audio is always so much fucking better. You don't have to boost, servers and shit to get decent audio. You can. it's just better. Some people are weird about it. I get it because it is kind of camera. Charlie, what's up, dude? VMix might have been it. There was one that fucking Jay used to use 100 years ago. It may not even exist anymore. That was XSplit or some shit like that. Fuck, I don't know. There's definitely sucking like Kanye. There's definitely there's one more. I know there's one more. And like I said, there's whatever the IP2 people were using. But I fucking can't remember what the hell it is either. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna share this. Present. I said present. Thank you. Share screen. Absolutely. Close out my Pornhub. Let's see. Share screen. Get it. Is it that one? Oh, dude. I've also got, so apparently, a couple of nights ago, maybe y'all have heard about this, I didn't know anything about it, but, Seth calls into this, like, I mean, it's apparently like an atheist, agnostic, podcast. And, look, man, I don't know what I think about it. I haven't listened to all of it. But, like, I guess I'm trying to wrap my head around the point of calling into an atheist podcast that's debating, is God merely an imaginary friend for grown-ups? Or, is this, typical talking points, right, for agnostics and atheists. But he calls in to request prayer for obvious reasons. But I mean, how'd you think that was gonna go? But at the same time, I gotta be real. The 3 minutes of the phone call I was able to stomach. Most agnostics I know are so big on proving the point that you can be a decent human being, like, without being religious. So most of them are really nice people. These two dudes are fucking just absolute assholes, bro. Like, I don't give a shit what you think about any of these fucks. I think they all suck dick. I'm not a fan of any of them. I'm over it. I'm totally fucking over it. Find the kid. And then whoever's responsible for this, I hope, oh my God, the almighty smackdown of justice comes upon your ass swift and mighty. I hope they break it off in somebody's ass so fucking bad. You gonna be up in that sumbitch for a hot minute before you can even comfortably sit the fuck down. And then I hope your whole stay, you forever are uncomfortable sitting the fuck down. But as far as taking sides or teams anymore, whose parent sucks the most, I don't get none of you motherfuckers. I hope all of this works out. And I hope that this child is found safe and sound. But you people are fucking idiots. And I don't care what fucking creator gets upset about it. I don't care what creator is team fucking green. What creator is proud feet. I don't give a shit. You all hang out in dumb fucking places and do dumb shit. And this has been going on for a hot fucking minute. And it's fallen to no positive results whatsoever. Except just engaging in more chaos and drama. I'm sorry, at this point, you all fucking look like YouTubers. I don't even watch this shit anymore thinking, man, poor family. I watch it thinking, grrr, them pesky fucking YouTubers. That's what I get from it now. I mean, it's not like you're hanging out in the most credible of fucking places. You don't do anything but get up there and talk shit about fucking whatever creators that don't agree with you. And then you all get pissed off and fucking sue each other. Rinse, wash, repeat. You all look fucking stupid. All of you. You won your case, good for you. You lost your case, tough shit. I think at this point we can all say At Night Media was a whole big fucking hack. I mean, you've got one motherfucker quarterbacking it with an ankle monitor. Some fucking Hong Kong whatever over here just popped the fuck up out of nowhere. They parade dog the bounty hunter around like fucking Joe Biden, like it's weekend at Bernie's. I don't think this motherfucker even knows he was on a lawsuit. At the bottom of your shit, it still says that y'all's retainers are like $500,000. If that's what you get for $500,000, fire your entire motherfucking legal department. I'm sure it's probably your brother-in-law. But he gotta go. Gotta go. $500,000 fucking retainer. Look a whole ass fucking fool. You got mollywopped by a bitch named Barbecue Lady. Y'all big media conglomerate. Sue me, cocksmoker. Anyway, so there's that little rant for a second. I just don't feel bad for these people anymore. I don't. I just don't. I feel bad for the situation. I don't feel bad for the individual. These people look absolutely just nutty as shit at this point. It's more about just making random fucking appearances. Because, I mean, I'm sorry. I think, first off, these two jackasses could have very easily said, look, obviously that's, you knew when you called that that's not, but here's what we will do. They got a big platform, share some links, do whatever. Be decent human beings. Instead, they were fucking, at least what I saw, were total cocksuckers. Period. Just jackasses. But, at the same side, I don't understand what in the fuck Seth was doing calling into that show about this. I mean, it seems like you were just setting up a stage for disaster. And I don't understand it. But at this point, I don't understand any of the shit any of these fucking people do. I don't understand why I need a spokesperson who sells heavy equipment and moonlights on TikTok. I don't know why anybody would hire Betty to do any fucking thing. Except maybe jump off of a... That'd be about it. I mean... The team alone that you people assembled says this is hopeless. I mean, Betty's still jumping around like she half-assed knows shit. Bitch, you a half a fucking millisecond from going to jail, dumbass. Anybody taking advice from you might as well slam their dick in a car door. I mean, Jesus. It's real easy to not go to jail. All you have to do is shut the fuck up. That's it. Oh, but my free speech. Then why you strike people like a bitch? Oh, but my free speech. Then why you sue motherfuckers like a bitch? Oh, but my free speech. Miss me. You literally about to fuck around and go to jail. Over just not shutting the fuck up. I get it. I don't like it either. I'll work on that Debo shit. He'd be like, shut the fuck up. I'll be quiet. He leave. I'll be talking again. That. But you've literally got to shut the fuck up. Now, I ain't rooting for you. I kind of hope you keep running your fucking pie hole. Because I find it funny when you're in the back of a cop car. I do. And that really bothers me because nobody should ever laugh at anybody for going to jail. But to be quite honest, that last little ride you took might be the politest I've ever seen you be. So maybe, just maybe, you get some of your police buddies into just riding you around the block for a couple hours, and you should do your morning bean flicking from the backseat of a fucking county cop car, and maybe you'd be a reasonably likable bitch. Bitch. Oh, God. Sitting around the motherfucking drunk tank. This bitch ain't got no fucking drawers on. She have a shirt on right now that says, I'm happy. Or happy today. Let me go find, hold up. I'm gonna find this bitch resting bitch face. Tell me she look happy. Oh, hell, I'm already got this screen up. Anyway, this bitch does not look happy. She looks like she ain't seen happy since, I mean, nothing about her looks happy. And, of course, same shit, she says every day. Everybody's trying to silence her. How come that is? What are they worried about? You ever notice that? When something goes the way she wants it to, the fucking cops are great back to blue. But anytime that bitch ends up in a sling for not shutting the fuck up, it's all police corruption and everybody's out to get her because she's such a big, powerful fucking influence, such a long arm of the law. Lady, they laugh at you at city council meetings. They fucking laugh at you. Every time you get up there, they go, oh, here's that bitch. You're like what happens to a fucking Karen-ass soccer mom when she gets too damn much power in the PTA. That's what you like. That's what you like. I mean, good God. You people all suck. You just suck. So, I don't really care what happens to any of you. I just don't. If you end up in jail, I'm here for it. If you end up not in jail, whatever. You know, there's always tomorrow. Looking at your overall numbers, you're averaging like at least one a year. So, we'll see how it plays out. Anyway, I'm going to play this for a minute. If it makes me really sad, we're going to turn it off. And then we're going to go make fun of Betty and her bean flickers. Fucking bean tards, I swear to God. Woman's a whole ass fucking mess. Anyway, most of y'all seem to know who this guy is and need no introduction. I give to you Detective John. Detective John, please do not strike me. I was only kidding. You're not really on probation. If you're making fun of T-Rev, you're a friend of mine. See, I'm as bad as the rest of them.
$1,000. Not 1,800.
Cinematic excellence, isn't it?
That's 18,000.00. $18,000 he made off of his show in 1 month. Yet
Wait.
he has two teenage children that their mother works.
And that was obviously when he was. I mean, I don't know how far back. I guess I could have reminded a little bit more how far he's pulling that from. But there was a time I would say he's making more than that. 18 grand a fucking month. That ignorant son of a bitch, and you can't come up with $2 grand making $800 a day as a super fucking DoorDash supremacist, and you can't fucking pony up 2 racks. What happened, man? What happened? What the fuck happened? Jesus, my how the mighty have fallen. I mean, no matter who was paying whose mortgage, we know there was a lot of money being passed around somewhere. I don't know whose it was originally. And I don't know who had to do to get it. But, now, this is where we are, huh? Wow. That phone call set you back, Bubba. Phone call really fucked some shit up for you.
Double shifts to be able to put a roof over their head and provide for them, and has struggled, and she's doing great now. That's why I said this is also a success story, because despite this disgusting deadbeat piece of garbage, she's made it. She has made it.
Hey, sweetheart.
They live in a nice house. The kids
Go get you some
want
sleep,
for
man.
nothing.
I actually tried to do this like 2 hours ago, but you know how I am.
She does the best she can. And I'm very honored to know her. And I tell you, the things that T-Rev has said about her, being a drug addict, she's told me, I've never done drugs in my life. That's what she said. He actually accuses her of being a drug addict, and that's why he's not going to give her any money, because she's a prostitute and she's a drug addict. Does this lady look like a prostitute and a drug addict? I said to her tonight, I said, you're way too classy and elegant for T-Rev. This is a very articulate. The kids are articulate. They're a bit shy, but they're warming up.
Well, there is a camera on their face, which is why I figured I'll split the difference. I didn't realize the child was there. At least I'm assuming that's who that was. So, you saw the mama. Everybody saw the mama. That's really all that matters. I want to see what mama looked like. But, I figure I don't actually need to, My bad. My bad. My bad. I'll put the link in the chat in just a second. Thanks, Summer. Appreciate that. Shit. Damn it.
They're beautiful kids.
They're hysterical over here laughing at the comments. I have no idea.
All right. I told you we have such a dynamic group here. You will be bombarded with kindness. And everybody, please, for
Bah humbug.
Christmas, I don't care if you throw them $2 or $3, whatever. It all adds up. Let's give this family what they've been denied. And she's done the best she can as a single mom. But you know what? Let's try and make up for the loss of having that additional income, at least for this Christmas. Let's show them what it could have been like had they had a father who worked his butt off and a mother who worked her butt off too, and you could see the benefits of a
Boy. I'm going to guess, call it a hunch, that even pre the name calling and the just shitting on this man's name and trying to say he ain't a real cop and yeah. I mean, I'm gonna guess that the split wasn't super amicable, because he is driving the knife, boy. He is just all up in them grits. Damn it, man. Can we, show him what it could have been like to actually have a dad that works and go, holy fuck. T-Rev, man. I didn't even do you like this, Bubba. I was making fun of you because, well, you funny. And I like you. I do, man. You alright. You ain't bothering me. But I can't speak for the rest of the natives. You really, really, really shit the bed, man, with that phone call. You went full Joseph Morris, man.
dual income and how great it could be. Let's show them. And let's show them how nice we can be. Let's open up our hearts. And let's right a wrong today.
But it is cool that he's doing this, because apparently it's right around the holidays and whatnot. Really, really cool that he's doing this. Like saying, hey, let's get some money up, but obviously no shit going to me. That's cool. That's cool.
Okay. So Sherry, go ahead and introduce yourself, and then the kids come in. You don't have to say your name, your age, but I know how old you are. But the kids can say their age and what grades they're in. And then we'll, like I said, we'll go into replaying some of the things he said, and then I'm going to let you comment on everything that he said. Because I know in the first show you did in chat, and the kids came in chat, but everyone was too shy. Actually, technologically, we couldn't get you on and stream it, but we can now. We got it down. So go ahead and introduce yourself and introduce the kids.
Hey everybody, I am Sherry. I am the mother to Austin and Alana. Unfortunately, Mr. Austin, also known as Trev, is my husband. My kids are cracking up laughing. I
gotta be honest, man. I have a mixed bag feeling about this. Like, I'm a believer that I don't give a shit. Damn, it's gonna rain like a motherfucker here. God almighty. Anyway, that generally somebody is more at fault. I mean, like, maybe you were an insufferable bitch and I couldn't deal with you. But that's no excuse to be banging the neighbor. I mean, it's just, it's not. Either end it or don't. But, I mean, I've still never I don't know, always came from that mindset of, don't lie to your kids, but does your 10-year-old really need to know how bad a piece of shit daddy was? Like, can we sugarcoat it a little bit? I don't know. I'm weird about that, I guess, maybe. I guess it depends on what happened, and obviously I wasn't in their marriage, so I don't know, but like, you got the kids over here laughing this shit up and whatnot. I mean, that's cool that they're not, like, tore up about it, but, I mean, I don't know. I'm on the fence with this one.
No idea why.
Fur baby, what
They
are you
think this is
doing?
hilarious.
Good to see you, sweetheart. That's a great picture. Absolutely great picture. Good to see you.
That's because you're on the spot right now. That's why.
Yeah, probably.
Mom's getting embarrassed.
It's not that fucking yet, so when it's their turn, they're probably gonna like be the same way.
Right. So tell us a little bit about how you met Trev, and I want you to do that before we play what the nasty things he said. I know you wanted to talk about that a little bit, but introduce the kids first, and then I'll let you go into that, because I know they can't wait.
Dinosaur. She thinks he's a dinosaur.
T-Rev is that a dinosaur?
It's a T-Rex.
Oh,
That's a T-Rex. That's funny.
This is Alana. This is
Okay, I'm gonna go with that. They're making fun of, I guess his gangster rapper name. I gotta go with that. Carry on, kids. Carry on.
me and Trev's 13-year-old daughter. And then this is
It
Austin.
is. You're absolutely
He is
right.
our 14-year-old
Even this.
son. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
hi.
And what grades are you guys in?
I'm in 8th grade.
I'm in 9th grade.
Okay. So, yeah, I've had
Hold up. Is this the same kid that fast forward like a year or two later, or at least a year later, was if he's in fucking 9th grade, that means he's a freshman in high school. So that would put him 14 or 15. So is this the same child that we see just a couple of days ago in the car with Daddy, riding around slinging glizzies? Because if that's the case, this is a whole fucking mess. Like, please tell me he is fixing to say some crazy shit about his daddy. And then 15 fucking minutes later, a few minutes later, now we... My Lord. I can say a lot of things about this. I can say a lot of shit about this situation.
about an hour of time with them, and they've been cracking up the whole time. So a little shy at first, and then bam, floodgates open, and they're just like they are right now. So,
Well, according to Augie Doggy, and Augie Daddy over here, they're starting a father-son dashing crime crusading channel. So, I mean, it can't be that tore up about it. I mean, unless, Dad bought him a fucking new Xbox. I don't know. I don't know what the kids are into at 15 these days. But this is weird, man. This is weird. Adam Knight, brothers, good to see you, man. Appreciate you for coming through. Always a pleasure to have you. Hope you're well. Sleep well. Yes, 4 a.m. is coming early. Indeed. Good night, man. Good to see you. Seriously.
I'm sure, just like my kids, just a bundle of joy. And my daughter keeps me in stitches, but my daughter's just off the chart.
Right.
So, but go ahead, Sherry, and tell us a little bit about your story.
Okay, so I met Austin. At that time, he was going by Trev then too.
Okay, see, now that would make sense too, because the shit that gets read, I think that I heard, was from the daughter, who also, when this was written initially, at least what I heard, I think they said she was 10 years old. And if she's in 8th grade now, then we're talking, fuck, man, at least 3 years ago. And to me, that's kind of weird. Like, we still have that, and I mean, oh, dude, this is just messy. Messy, messy, messy. Alright. Let's see.
I met him
But I
back
do want to hear this.
in 2008, I believe. He was friends with my brother,
Mhm.
and that's how him and I met. He was living at my mother's house. He came up from Virginia from his dad's. I guess that's where he was. I really don't know. But
How do you have kids with people though that like you don't know where he come from? Like that's just, this whole thing is just strange.
him and my brother were hanging out, and I was hanging out with them and everything like that. And granted, I am a little bit older than he is.
Right.
But my brother thought that him and I had something going on, which we didn't. We didn't at all. We would just stay up late and talk and everything like that. And then, for my brother believing that we had something going on, he told him he had to leave. And then I felt bad for him because he had nowhere to go. He was up in New York and he knew absolutely nobody. So I put him up in a motel room for a little while, which I paid for. And until his father sent him money up so he can get back to Virginia.
Did he reimburse you for the hotel? Then fucking run. There it was. Whatever you were out for the hotel, that was the price of admission. That was your red flag. That was it. So far, I've heard this dude's lived in about 8 states, and none of them seem to have shit to do with anything. Like, he seems to be all over the fucking place, which I mean, seriously, like, red fucking flag that you have to loan him money to not be homeless. And now, dude, that's just wild to me. And you were the older one. I mean, it's just girl, I'll show you a sweet woman and all, but the writing was on the wall, darling. It was there. It was there. Good women love troubled men. I get it, but that's a little far off unfixable. That's yeah, it's just not the best conditions, I reckon, in how you met him. But anyway, carry on.
But during that time, of course, him and I were together, and we found out that we were pregnant. And he called his dad and told his dad, that we were having a baby. And the first words out of his father's mouth, which I won't even get into him. But
oh yeah, we got dialogue from him. It was pretty nasty.
But in the beginning, from him, it was, "Oh, are you sure it's yours?" Like, yeah, like, yeah, of course. And anyways, he ended up. It was maybe a couple weeks that we were together at that point when I found out I was pregnant, and he ended up leaving and going back to Virginia. I went through basically the whole pregnancy by myself. And
so we did this shit again? Like, darling, I'm wanting to pull for you, but you knew, Mikey, what's up, brother? So you was kicking with a guy for a couple weeks. No, really not much about him. And y'all smash. There's a baby. He dips. And then now, y'all are, what? Like, I mean, he dips out for the whole pregnancy. The whole thing. And then when you run into him again, I'm assuming we're finna get to that part of the story. You say, you know what we should do? You know what'll fix this relationship? We should have another baby. Oh my God. I'm not sure who's the winner here. So far, It's a coin toss.
I was living in New York, as I said, and I moved out. My whole family moved out to Jersey, and where I was staying, I couldn't afford it anymore. So I ended up moving to Jersey. I was, I believe, 8 months pregnant with my son when I moved out there. Well, here now, to
Now,
Jersey.
could you have afforded it if you had additional income in the house, if he was there to help you?
In New York, yeah, probably.
Well, what kind of fucking of course. I mean, if I got fucking if I got $8 and the shit cost 12 and now I got somebody else live, but then yeah, I mean it probably would. I mean, I get the point. I get the jab, but I mean, of course that's, we know what the answer is. Boy, this must have been a nasty falling out between these two. Yeah, both of them.
Probably.
Yeah.
But like I said, most of the pregnancy I was by myself anyway. He ended up coming back from Virginia to New Jersey back in February of 29. I'm sorry, 2009. He came back up because our son was born the following month, which he was there for. He was there for the birth of his son.
It was his namesake, correct?
Of course, yes. And we were together, since he came back from Virginia, and holding a job, forget about it. It was on and off, on and off, on and off. Quit, go find another one. Quit, go find another one. And like I said, at this point, we were living with my family, because
You should have given more time. Do you know that he is a nationally ranked DoorDasher now? Do you know what you missed out on, Sherry? Just gotta have a little faith in him. He's going places. Wherever the order takes him.
there's no way I could have afforded anything by myself. But we both signed up at that point, which I'm not embarrassed to talk about it, for Section 8, to get help with housing.
Which he throws in your face. You're going to hear him throw it in your face.
Oh, of course he is. Because why? Because he's just making all this money now, and he's,
I said he was a nationally ranked DoorDasher. I ain't say he's making all this money now. Let's not get crazy.
It's really, it's just horrible what he.
Like he's above you, or he's better than you. And in the show the other night, somebody sent me the clip where he actually talks about, somebody said I made all this money. Ha ha ha. I don't make that much money. Wasn't talking about me. Somebody else said that somebody accused him of making $30-something thousand.
Right.
According to him.
Wow.
Somebody that probably actually knows the truth, probably a mod. But anyway,
Right.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So yeah, we were together. We ended up, like I said, applying for Section 8 for housing, and we ended up getting our apartment through housing, through Section 8. And we moved into our place together, and every couple has their arguments, has their fights, but no, wait, I have to go. Hold on. I have to go backwards first before I have to go backwards.
Go ahead.
We ended up, I'm just trying to think with the dates. It was so long ago. I'm like, dude, I was intrigued to know the backstory of how they met and how this happened, how he went. Because he does seem to do it, man. Like, the way he left the last one was kind of weird. The way he got with this one it's been kind of a messy story. But this is, I'm not totally sure this looks good for her. Like, just in my opinion, I mean, the whole thing looks like a random hookup that just turned. The part I'm really waiting to hear is if he disappeared for the entire pregnancy. Like, why did we do this again? That's the part I'm really waiting for, and then I'm going to skip ahead a little bit. I'm sure that's got to be coming.
like my brain shot from all this.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. I
Uh,
can't remember what happened yesterday half the time. So,
Well, it doesn't
yeah,
seem like
but I can remember what happened when I was 4. That makes any sense.
it.
Go ahead.
It just doesn't seem like it was a real
I'm
relationship,
just trying to
really.
think if we were. No, it had to be after. All right, I came into a large sum of money due to a car accident that I was in when I was 13, and I was collecting an annuity each month because my lawyer didn't want me to
Okay.
have the
That's true.
full
Blow
amount.
it. Right.
So I was receiving money monthly, and um,
No wonder he came back.
he didn't want to be in New Jersey anymore. So we talked about it, and we ended up moving down to Virginia, and getting a house down there. The whole thing with that was we were going to get a place with his mom and his stepdad, and
Gotcha.
the rent was going to be split 4 ways. Well, obviously that didn't happen. We went down there, and I actually had Alana in Virginia. She was born in Chesapeake, and
Who's named after his mother, correct?
not spelt the same way, but pronounced sort of pronounced the same way, because his mom's
Right.
name is Anna and her name is Alana.
Gotcha. But
So-
that was the goal, kind of, to name her after.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then we ended up getting a house down there, and he, right away he didn't start working, but he did get a job working on I think it was a military base, like land, cutting lawns, and I don't know.
Dude, like, he knows how to pick 'em. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely has a type. That's a fucking a fact. He has a type. Wow. Wow. Bro. Jesus, man.
But it ended up going to where the rent was now stuck on me, and there was no way.
Sounds like the rent has always been stuck on you. I mean, unless I may have skipped over, but I ain't heard a part where he pays shit yet. And I still think we kind of glossed over the disappearing act for an entire pregnancy, and then somehow, like, we reconvened and decided to do this again, and this time we took this shit on tour to Chesapeake, Virginia. I'm puzzled.
Way that I could have done it. So I took out a lump sum for my annuity, which cost me a lot because I took it out through JG Webber.
Penalties. Yeah.
And, you take your portion, they get more. So I lost all of that money due to taking out the lump sums. Because now we had to move back to Jersey. And then that's when we applied for the Section 8 for living with my mom and my dad. And then we got our
At
own
least.
place in I want to say 2011, I want to say.
You talk about, eat more chicken. Somebody should suck more penis. Because, like, I just don't understand this. Like, I mean, what? I guess I'm not following. Where am I missing the redemption arc? Where am I missing the part where, well, he came back and he had his shit together and he pulled up in a nice car and took me and the kid out and, where's that part? Because so far, it sounds like y'all did a lot of moving and a pretty decent amount of fucking. I mean, you got to look at who you reproducing with, man. There's nothing about this guy that really jumped out that I've seen that said, go get her, I got this hold my beer. 75 different fucking jobs. Done moved 54 fucking times. I just fucking hey, man.
What? And of course, we were like his dad said in the comment, like in the beginning, we really didn't have anything because we were moving from my mom's place to our own place. And his dad did help, but he did help us out, with the kids and everything like that. I'm not going to deny that. But he doesn't know what went on between his son and me and everything that he caused while we were living together,
Right. That goes to what he was saying. And you actually, when you guys had the dialogue going on in chat, this is T-Rev's dad they're talking about. He was actually saying, yeah, I sent you some money for some betting and stuff like that. And you didn't deny that. You said, yeah, you did. And then he actually said, I can't control my son. I've tried numerous times to tell something to that effect. He basically acknowledged what a POS his son was. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Keep going.
But yeah.
Even your dad up in chat? Even your dad up in chat? Oh. Oh. Oh, shit. Goodness gracious. I don't think she. Man, fuck, I don't know. That one I know the least about at this point. The only thing I really even paid attention to her was because the whole, Mod, Seth Gate, T-Rev, fucking sending shit from his phone to T-Rev and double not spy shit. And of course nobody knows if any of that shit's true, but that's all I ever started really paying attention to any of this was Jesus. We are really, really getting involved with these cases now. Like, really getting involved with these cases. I mean, Clue and Cletus obviously, like, I guess they be hanging out with the Proudfoots. This guy up and just dips out on his chick in the middle of the fucking night and comes to Tennessee and ends up asshole deep in this and just inserts himself right into the mix. I mean, it's one thing to share some mods or share some. A couple of them are sharing a lot of shit. So, it's just weird, man. You saw BK do it with the Summer Wells case. And now apparently it's all the rage to take somebody who was a suspect from one of these and put a ring on it. I mean, questions in the disappearance of a missing person are, hey, if they end up not arresting you, I think you're kind of cute. Are you fucking serious? Really? There's no fucking way. There's no way. Absolutely not. It's the same kind of motherfuckers that drooling over Wade Wilson ass. Lord. Damn it.
Yeah, so we were together.
Hard times we live in.
Up until, we had incidents happen at the house, with the kids. Alana, she really doesn't remember, but she knows about what happened. You want to say?
Wasn't it when I was out when you told him to watch me?
Yes.
And then I was only a little baby.
You were,
but I was playing with like this cord and I was sticking it into an outlet that was soaking wet, and then like I almost got electrocuted and stuff.
All right, but that wasn't the whole story.
But you tell the whole story.
Okay, I said about you going outside. All right, I had to drop my daughter off at school, and he was sleeping, and I woke him up, and I asked him, keep an eye on the kids because I got to go run her to school. Because besides these two, I have two older daughters. I have Gianna, who is 17, and my other daughter, Destiny, is 24.
Wow.
So I had two children before me and Trev got together.
Oh, this
Right.
is getting rich.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that. But I asked him to keep an eye on the kids. The school I would have been gone
Jerry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
15 minutes, and that's really how long it's gone. And
It's a little
I
funny.
came back, and when I opened the
It's a little
door,
funny.
there was water everywhere, like a lot of water. It was coming down through the ceiling. It was coming down the staircase, and I freaked out. I ran right upstairs, and my daughter Alana she wasn't even two. She wasn't even two at the time. She had a fork. Well, what happened was she turned on the bathtub and she put the stopper down. My kids are very intelligent, very intelligent.
She wanted to take a bath.
Yeah, well, the bath, it wouldn't have been a good bath if she got to what she was doing.
Right.
All the water was coming from because it was overflowing.
Oh, I didn't even know that it was happening. I thought it was.
And when I came around,
Get to how bad he sucks. Or I'm moving on. Kids,
is
so far, I don't think you're
typical
helping your case
for a
either.
man who does not want to pay support to his children because he's a loser. So what does he do? He attacks the woman.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that the kids were actually on. I know they read some like letters from the kids. I didn't know they were actually going to be like here hanging out. That's actually why I have the screen pulled down a little bit so I could hear it. But, and I mean, like I said, that Mama's here choosing to put them up here. I mean, I guess whatever. But they're openly kicking the shit out of Daddy here pretty good. Like I said, hearing it, I think he deserves it. But I don't think there was any good decision making going around anywhere. And by the sounds of it, I'm going to say it wasn't going great before he got there. So that's just my take, but we shall see.
That gave birth to his children and tries to discredit her, tries to defame her, and creates a subliminal in his own mind that she's a horrible person because that's what he's telling himself. And then he shares that with everybody. And not only does he denounce her, but he denounces his own children. And you'll hear it here. So let's go.
See, that's fucked. So, I mean, now they both do it. Now there's both going to... God, that's so messy.
The 10-year-old.
Just messy.
Now, we're going to go over to... We went over this letter before. But Lana wrote this letter when she was 10. It says...
Here it is. This is wild.
Dear so-called father.
Wow.
It's sad seeing you post this when we were younger. But as we grew up, you were never there for us. You never called about me and Austin. That's how bad of a father figure you were to us. But it's okay because me and Austin realized we never needed you in our lives. You never asked how me and Austin were doing, and you never checked up on us or called me or you to say that you'll be a great dad. That's a lie, as well as the video you made. The only one who has been there for us is my mom. So whatever lies you want to tell people that we aren't your children or whatever, or that my mom has kept us from you, which is all a bunch of BS, you should let them know life. And you never cared to ask my mom to talk to us. The last time we talked was in 2017, which was my birthday.
That's kind of where I'm at. That's but Cotton was saying that they've literally been in the chats on T-Rez in front of thousands while he's just bagging on Mama. So I guess he's doing Mama hitting her with the Eminem Kim shit. It's going to just bash the shit out of her nonstop. So now I guess she's going to do it too. And that's the part that's so weird is now fast forward 10, 11 months. And the boy child is now with daddy. Door dashing with him. Not a license in the world between the two of them. But I digress. He's 15. He has an excuse. I just always came from like the era of, you tell him daddy got hit by a fucking train. Brother, we're out thou shit. Do what you gotta do. But, I mean, if you can tell him fucking Santa Claus is real and there's a rabbit shitting eggs out his ass, then by all means, tell him daddy fucking, tell him whatever. But daddy's, again, it's just like this victim thing I'm talking about. It's almost like people want to parlay it into a fucking social media thing. That we are now so addicted to this shit that you fuck the context, fuck the content. It's just about the soap opera. It's about driving the numbers, man. That's it. And it's like never let a tragedy go to waste. Find a way to parlay it into something else. It's just weird, man. It's a weird mindset. Very strange.
And after that, we never saw you again or heard from you. We ended up homeless, and Mom asked you to help us, and she could get back on her feet and get things together. And you read her a message and then blocked her. I hope every one of your friends see this and see how bad of a father you are, Austin Trevor Sweet. A 10-year-old little girl wrote that, y'all. That was sent to me shortly after Austin started spewing the lies that he was spewing about me. The vicious, absolute vicious lies, like I was never a detective. I was a fake cop. I stole my badges that I showed him. Oh, yeah, y'all, it was pretty unbelievable. I was a convicted felon. I could never carry a gun, which I carry every day, which I just showed the other night. Yeah, pretty vicious things, all because I wanted to start my own show, and he was worried about time slots. Horrible person. I digress. But Lana's written another letter to her father, and she's going to read it tonight. Stay tuned. And again, I want to say, if you guys can, whatever Cash App you use, the three that are scrolling down here in the bottom are all available for Sherry and the kids. This has nothing to do with me. I don't get a dime for this. I don't have anything to do. This is going directly to them. Please help them. Let's send a message to Austin Trevor Sweet. Let's show them how good we are. You remember when I said earlier I like to right wrongs? Shame. Shame comes to mind. There it is again. Shame comes to mind. Absolute shame. Because I'll tell you what, I would damn sure be ashamed if I had to hear my 10-year-old daughter
Black Crow is one of the greatest American rock bands of all time. Shout out Chris Robinson. All right, sorry. I'll be your remedy.
Have a letter be read by some guy on YouTube, because I can't reach out to my own daughter and have dialogue with her. Shane comes to mind. Oh, it gets better, y'all.
Somehow I doubt that. Go ahead.
That's me.
The children that he's never mentioned, except in
Hey,
a
sweetheart,
rap
how are
song.
you? Good to see you this fine evening. Hope you
He
are
calls their
fantastic,
mother a
fabulous as
prostitute.
always.
Never mentioned her. Never mentioned the kids until he knew I was going to call him out, because I confronted him about it. Never mentioned his kids. But as soon as I threatened to call him out on it, guess what? He does this backstroking preemptive strike. And you'll hear it. It's pretty obvious because that's what he does.
The children that he's never mentioned, except in a rap song, that he calls their mother a prostitute.
Yep. We won't play that song because I don't want to give him any clicks for the song. But he refers to the mother of his children as a prostitute.
He is, though. He was straight trying to go full fucking Eminem, wasn't he? He was trying to kill mama up. Like, man, I don't mind you being an asshole. I really don't. I think my biggest thing in life is just own it. Like, if you're gonna be a total fucking scummy piece of shit, just own that shit. Like, be that guy. But this virtuous, I'm a wonderful human being, good Samaritan. Me personally, when you dating a guy and he's got children that y'all been dating a hot minute and you ain't never met, never heard nothing about them. Look, man, family court is a motherfucker and the legal system can be rough. But you have to wonder why. I mean, especially in this situation. Like, are they even my kids? He's a junior, for fuck's sake. I mean, like, really? When the man that you dating got kids and they ain't got fuck all to do with them. If you ain't asking some questions, if you ain't on that 1-800-USA search, if you ain't on some 23andMe, if you ain't on some sort of background credit check, then what the fuck? I mean, I've heard 20-30 minutes of this story, and I can tell you red flags were fucking flying out this boy's britches. Faster than his penis. I mean, don't worry, sweetheart. Everybody was behind on this, including these two. Like I said, I want to pull for because I think he's just a dipshit. But this was not good. Wow. Like, just wow. I mean, shit. What was this? If child support was ordered, either he signed the birth certificate acknowledging his, or had a DNA test. So he really did deny the hell out of it for a while. Then, I mean, like, and I don't understand why dudes do that either. First off, you don't have to worry about me being too fucking involved. if you and I had a relationship, no matter how long or how brief, and there is a child involved, you probably don't want my money. Because me and my parental skills are going to go wherever my wallet goes. And I'm going to be heavily involved. Believe that. Like, I'm going to be that daddy that's now screening your fucking new boyfriends. Because this dude's going to be around my kid. So, I get to meet who you dating too. Just the same as you get to do with me. That's... Fuck. Damn it. If you gonna have them, man, raise them. Lord have fucking mercy. 75 cents in a BP gas station go a long ass way, you know what I'm saying? And not to mention, why the hell would I want to celebrate a new child who's 13? Like, it just happened. You so in the rear on child support right now, it's going to be a hot minute for you to be able to buy a fucking stick of gum. You don't want to get hit like that. You are better off paying it until you know than to do that typical shit that most deadbeats try to do, which is where you don't pay shit, you dodge the fuck out of it, you dodge paternity tests, you dodge every fucking thing you can. The kid's now fixing to go to high school, and you just got racked for like 50 grand. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Take care of your responsibilities, man.
Now, Sherry, I'm sorry. I was a cop for a long time, and I worked street crimes. I worked with prostitutes, hookers, whatever you want to call them, all the time. You've cleaned up pretty good. You quit smoking crack and meth and pulled the needles out of your arm, I guess, and managed to raise 2 kids.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, were you making good money when you were doing that? I mean, come on.
Well, if I was making good money, I wouldn't have been on Section 8.
Which he denounces you for.
Shit. Damn it, man. The point I was getting at is to say that absolutely, and that's the kind of shit why you need to stay on top of it. I would rather get that money back somewhere down the road than to find myself $40,000-$50,000 in the rears on trying to catch this up. Because, I mean, that's essentially what they're going to do. I'm not a huge fan of, like I said, putting daddies in jail for missed child support either. Because if they sure as hell can't pay it in the real world, they're sure as hell not going to pay it behind bars. But there has to be some sense of punishment. So I'm fine with, jacking your tax returns, jacking your stimulus checks. I don't really give a shit if some dude standing out in the parking lot on Friday just pushes you down and takes your fucking paycheck. I don't really care. But putting him in jail ain't gonna help nothing. But absolutely jack every fucking thing that dude's got. Serious. Like, if you gonna have him, man, take care of him. Period. This is like basic bitch shit. Something else, man. Something fucking else with that one.
By the way, you'll hear him. You will hear this man denounce her for being on Section 8. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Work with me.
He filled out the paperwork with you?
Yeah.
It does.
He probably helped you get it because he wasn't working, right?
No, actually, at that point, he was working.
Was he? Okay.
Was working, but it didn't last long, like any other job.
So how long would he stay? how long would he stay with a job when he typically took a job?
A month, 2 months, if that.
Not long enough to even get benefits for the kids. I
Right,
take it.
right.
Not.
That's
My
the thing that
kids,
gets me. Right now, he's not only up here every night bragging about this paper he's getting on fucking DoorDash. I didn't realize that. Well, obviously, his situation, and he's I really think it was the tornado stream that he's openly, oh, it's a bad neighborhood here. They got me over here like this. And you see it clear as hell, him grab that pistol and put it right in his crotch. So, he does a lot of shit on stream, man, that I'd tread lightly, man. I would tread lightly. Very well could be why some streams like they've been pulled down, too. I don't know if that one's one of them, but...
have always been health insurance through the state.
Gotcha.
So
Sometimes that happens. I know when I went from job to job, they wanted, what was it called, Cobra after that. Cobra was like 4 times as much money. I told my ex, I'm like, look, I can't do Cobra. Let's until I start this new job and I get benefits, we're gonna have to, do whatever. So she did, and we did. And now it's not like that. But yeah, sometimes you have to do that, but shouldn't be denounced for it.
right. Well, as far as the state of Jersey goes, not only is their father supposed to be paying child support, he's supposed to be providing them insurance as well.
Ooh,
And
woo!
incidentals.
Ooh, woo!
If I know it, I mean, it's written right. I mean, like my daughter, she just needed a new computer. I just bought her a new computer. My daughter is almost 20 years old. I don't even have to pay child support anymore, and I do.
Right.
Well, in fairness, I mean, you take them on for life. I mean, do I think there's a point in time that you should tell your kids to, kick rocks? Yeah, probably. 20 ain't that, though. 20 is not that number. Now, 20 might be get your ass some shit together, get ready for school, learn something. But, I say 20, 21, 25. Yeah, you should just kind of expect it. They gonna come around needing money for something.
So it gets back.
Where I have a problem with it is when your 25-year-old ass got rims on your truck, but you need my money to pay your insurance. That's where I have a little bit of a problem. That's where the daddy ass showing will come out. You just went and put rims on your shit fucking 3 weeks ago, but now you need me to pay your car insurance. You better sell a fucking rim. You better be riding around with 3 of them shits. That's no. That ain't happening.
Better, y'all. Listen to this.
Listen,
Absolutely.
listen to what this man says about
same
the
with my
mother
folks.
of his children. And his children heard this.
Like, for instance, on his post, he was like, yeah, sperm donor. Talking about when I speak about the 2 possible kids that I have that.
Stop. 2 possible kids. When I speak about, which he's never done until that day. Listen to what this man says about the mother of his children. And his.
So I'm playing this again because I want you to hear it.
All right, I'm gonna hear this, and then I'm gonna go make fun of Betty. I'm starting to get a little. I'm getting a little. I ain't gonna lie. It's the kind of thing I want to say to everybody. To be honest, I'm teetering.
Sperm donor
Shit.
is what I referred to him as because that's all he is. He's not a father. He's a sperm donor. And he's addressing what I said.
Miss
And he
Jennifer, how are
said
you, sweetheart?
Supposedly his kids.
Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. Hope you're doing
Now,
fantastic.
Sherry, does he have any reason whatsoever
Eddie.
to think that those kids aren't his?
Most definitely not.
Now, you'll hear him say here in a minute that you actually told him that they may not be his kids. Did you ever tell him that they may not?
That's totally cool, man. Like, I'm good with that. Shit, that's probably about right. Y'all hear that shit? Y'all fucking. There's no way that y'all not hear that. Like, I kind of think I just peed a little. Like, god damn. Damn. Please tell me y'all heard that. That shit was brutal. It's coming down like a mofo. Did you hear it, Indy? Did you fucking hear that? God almighty. Your boy just sharted. I'm going to go. I'm going to cut this short here in a minute. I'm going to go change my britches. Hey, damn. I was cold for to sit down. That scared the living shit out of me. I ain't even gonna bullshit. That shit was loud as fuck. Damn it, man. It's probably finna do it again. It's lighting up like a motherfucker outside. I didn't even know it was supposed to. Okay, that's not true. There's a thing that popped on my phone that says, likely rain in a couple of hours. It didn't say fucking fire and brimstone. It said potential scattered showers. Not death from above. I mean, I'm under the desk right now. I'm hanging out down here. Got my tablet. I'm camping under the table and dreaming. I mean, that shit is wild. And it just came out of nowhere. I mean, it's been lightly sprinkling. But now it's like full-blown fucking rainforest. And that shit was extremely loud in these headphones. Like, that about blew my shit out. Damn. Speaking about blowing your shit out, let's get through stretching out T-Rev's O-ring a little bit.
I'll be his kids.
Not once. Not once.
Where would he get that from?
That I have no idea. Honestly, I really don't. But my last conversation with him was back in 2019, where he read my message and then he blocked me, basically asking him to take his children, because every year was, I'm going to take my kids for the summer. I'm going to take my kids here. I'm going to take them there. I'm going to get them this and send it. I'm going to, never about money, which granted, it's not all about money. But when you're saying you're going to send stuff for your kids, never shows up.
I mean, how disappointing was that for the kids?
Oh, they were hurt. I mean,
it was 2017, not 19, right? Because Lana's letter said
Alabama.
17.
Yeah, that was
just outside Birmingham.
2017 that they last spoke to him.
That's what I mean.
Right.
But I had messaged him on Facebook, like, about getting divorced, because he told me he was filing, he wants a divorce, and I want a divorce too, so file for divorce. I'm not filing. You got to pay for that. I'm raising your kids. I don't got that extra income to pay for the divorce. You want a divorce? Go get a divorce.
But here's the problem he has, right? So if he filed for divorce, what does he have to provide the court with? An address, right?
Yeah. I don't.
He has to be served, right? And what does he have against him? He's already got in 2016. He has an order for back child support already granted to you for almost $13,000 then, correct?
Yes.
So that's why he hasn't done it, in my opinion.
All right.
He doesn't want to give up that address.
You're right. You're right. It does seem that way, doesn't it? Usually the motherfucker that's trying to constantly convince you how real they keep it and how they keeping it a buck all the way 100 is usually the most full of shit motherfucker in the room. It's almost always that way. You are absolutely correct, brother. Alright. I was finna do it again, probably. Maybe not. I'm telling you, it's crazy ass lighting out there right now. I know at least one of y'all seeing this shit. I know hundreds are seeing it. We ain't but just right up the damn street. I know. Hell, you probably felt it at your house. That shit was legit just a second ago.
Because he doesn't want to be served and potentially hooked up when they serve
You got
him.
served.
So he doesn't want that divorce. He wants the divorce. I believe he wants the divorce because his girl wants him to get a divorce. But she's putting that on you. She's saying that's your fault.
Yeah, well, she said in the last show I should pay for that. No, I should not pay for that. I'm raising his kids. I'm
Yeah.
children. I I have
In fairness, I've been to Cleveland, and there's some rough shit in Cleveland too if you're careful. But you're right, it get a little wild in Birmingham. We done got crazy. Like it's really, really, really. Probably not. I need to back it up. Um, it was crazy as shit, right? I mean, damn, damn, man, that is fucking nutty. And like I said, that's all it says on my phone. It says, you know, your county, blah blah blah, potential scattered, thunderstorms, whatever later. That's for real, for real. So, are you from here originally? You said out of high school, so I didn't know if that meant like you ended up here briefly out of high school, or did you actually like go to high school here? You're probably considerably younger than I am, but how was that a couple? Pretty prevalent Birmingham schools. A couple.
things I have to do, a house, bills, car payment, phone, all that. He's
Everybody, go to my first show and watch it. This girl actually comes into the first and the second show, his girlfriend, and demands that Sherry pay for the divorce. I kid you not. That's how immature this kid is, because she's a kid. She talks like she's straight out of, gangster, I don't know where he got this girl, but she has the class of that stuff that sticks to the bottom of your shoe when you're walking through the yard. I'll tell you that much right now. Foul mouth. I wouldn't want my kids around her anyway. She actually said in chat to Sherry, they're having dialogue back and forth, that Sherry, quote unquote, if you want the divorce, you pay for it. I can't make this up, people.
My granddad was a 22-year sergeant major in the Marine Corps. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
But here we go. Let's listen to this. I want you to listen to this, everyone.
That 5 years of their life, I thought I was 100% their dad, and then their mom told me that I possibly wasn't.
But here we go. Let's listen to this.
Let's
I
go
want
again.
You to listen to this, everyone.
That 5 years of their life, I thought I was 100% their dad, and then their mom told me that I possibly wasn't.
But here we go.
Sherry, how bad does that make you feel?
Pisses me off, honestly, because I
would be pretty pissed.
I never once told him he was not there.
I will say, I get the feeling that this was there's some axes being ground down right here across the board. I think yeah. I think you're seeing some bonding right before your very eyes.
Father, we got married.
Yeah, he actually passed away
after
in the Corps, still active.
Both kids were born. He signed their birth certificates because they look identical to him. How to deny them is beyond me.
Especially Austin.
Yeah,
I mean, he looks just like him.
I mean, so does Alana.
Yeah, Alana looks a lot like him too. The eyes for sure.
Seeing that, man, this is what's bad, 'cause now I want to look. But I'm not. But I want to. Shit, Cleveland, man. LeBron James, Machine Gun Kelly. I think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's in Cleveland. Cleveland rocks. Cleveland rocks. Yeah, like I know a few people that I live like that are pretty close to us. You are the closest. Like literally. Like absolutely. It's not even debatable. There's a mod in Toasties that's pretty close to me. Probably about 20, 30 minutes away. You're literally, I mean, almost at the end of this other, I mean, really close. Like, really, really close.
Yep.
Damn.
You know, it's a shame he's missing out.
Bet you felt
But
that one
that's
too,
his
didn't
choice.
you?
And you know what?
It wasn't as
These
loud.
kids are really strong, and you're going to see that, everyone. You're going to
That
see how
has the
strong
low
these
end
kids
to it.
are, and it's because of their mother. And you heard a 10-year-old's letter, who has witnessed the absolute hell that their mother has been through. Homeless, on the verge of losing their house, begging their father for help. Not only does he not help them, but he slams the door in their face and blocks them all.
My only question of that is when this story started, it started living with her parents. Look, man, I have hit or miss relationships with my family. But let me tell you something. I do not give not a fuck. If I were, oh, I forgot she's pretty close too. Yeah, so she's got to be, yeah, really close as well. What was I fixing to say? Oh, no matter what's going on, I promise you, between band members and obviously, like I said, the story started out with them living at her family's. I mean, somebody gonna take my sorry ass in. I promise you that. If I have 2 children, guarantee you, we ain't sleeping in the car. That's So there's just, I sure as fuck wouldn't take T-Rev's word for it, but I definitely feel like there's some pieces of the story that are probably a little murkier than you really know. But I'm just trying to I guess give benefit of the doubt, trying to keep it somewhat fair. No matter what I think about T-Rev, I'll chime in every now and then if it's a little odd.
Am I right there, Sherry? Is that what happened?
He basically read my message and blocked me on Facebook, and then he blocked me on Instagram. His 2 kids, they have their own Facebooks. He's never reached out to them. I mean,
Amen.
It's not that hard to look up a name on Facebook and see who it is.
I mean, it's not like he wouldn't know what their last names were.
Okay,
Exactly.
now that could be something there. All right,
that would be pretty
fair
bad.
enough. That would definitely change things.
But you know what, y'all? Just when you thought it got really bad, listen to this. It gets better.
It really does.
You owe child support. And I'm on disability. And I told him I'm not paying until I find out if those kids are 100% mine. I do owe child support.
He's not going to pay it
And
anymore.
I'm on disability. And I told him I'm not paying until I find out if those kids are 100% mine.
I do out.
He's on disability? For what? Being brain dead? I mean, he's a rapper, a thug, carrying around firearms, delivering wieners to people's houses. Looks like he can do all kinds of shit. And apparently, can knock down some pussy. So I don't know exactly, I mean, what's ailing you, guy? I mean, which means you get the good parking spot. And you still couldn't get out and take that man his food. Make him walk out there in the rain and shit? Lord have mercy.
I do owe child support, and I am on disability, and I told him I'm not.
And how in the fuck are you pulling $15,000-$20,000 a month, any month, ever, and that's not biting you in the ass? That's also why he's probably using her DoorDash shit versus creating one of his own, making it a little bit harder to keep tabs on, which also makes me wonder how he's doing his money from YouTube, because there's no way that works like that. I have not a fucking clue, but something tells me this dude is asshole deep in lots of shit. But that's actually where I was going with this too, to say that if he was already on disability when he had those kids, then as usual, welcome to the system. I'm not sure that the state doesn't take care of that. I could be wrong. I know that if you're on disability and you have a child, that there is a check that comes separate for the child. I know that. And obviously, they would have, if he would have half-assed done the right thing at all, you're on disability, you automatically have insurance for your children like up to 18, and I think 21 if they're enlisted in school. So that's just fucked, man. There's so much of this that was so preventable. So preventable. Holy fuck. Sub-Zero, how are you? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you are fantastic this evening. Dude, I got some butter beans in there right now that my aunt did the other day. She does it a little bit different, but they're good. I like them. I actually may go in there and knock out a bowl here in a minute. So that's actually kind of cool that you said that. Hope you are fantastic this fine Monday? It's Monday, right? Yeah, Monday. Get your tickets to the Monster Truck Rally Monday. I'm sorry.
Not paying a dime until I find out whether those children are mine. Again, Sherry, is there any reason that man would believe that those two children are not his biological children?
Oh my God.
Not at all.
You're right.
And if I mean, this was just a few months ago, and it was almost 50 grand, just a few hundred shy of 50 grand, if I remember right. And he's making these comments now. And think about this, everyone. Think about how stupid that comment is. If I have two teenage kids, and the back support is just adding up and adding up and adding up and adding up. I don't have a driver's license. I can't leave my house because I'm afraid that I'm going to get hooked up any day now. The impending doom is there. But you know what?
He ain't scared to leave his house right now. He ain't got no fucking license. He riding around 24/7 slaying wieners. I mean, he is fucking peddling the lean tube.
What
Take it away, Tim.
I have the opportunity to do is get a DNA test and say, yep, those aren't my kids. I'll go on with my life. $51,000. I ain't worried about that anymore. I just proved that those aren't my kids. Now, wouldn't any prudent...
Dude, that sumbitch is so desperate for fucking fame and attention. Who here would love to see that motherfucker on Maury Povich? Our lie detector test said, that's a lie. Now, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes it's funny to watch that motherfucker jump up and down, be like, skank ass bitch, I told you, Maury, bitch ain't my kids, She had like a 19 fucking dick smackdown in the parking lot of Denny's last week. Tell me my kids. Told you, bitch. Those are pretty funny. But I don't think that's how this would go down for him. You just get to watch him read and weep. Like, wah, 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 wah. And find out all the money he thought he had is gone. It is gone. With the wind. Out of here. I mean, shit. Oh, I'm a foodie, Sub-Zero. You in the right spot. Like, it's a miracle I'm not a complete fat ass. Like, if it wasn't for all my other ailments and issues, I probably would be. Like, yeah, he did too. Broke my heart. That was like an end of an era when Springer went down. Val Kilmer dying, man. That was kind of a little weird to me. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little. That was a rough one to swallow this past couple of weeks ago. But yeah, this is shit. I'm down to talk some food now. I'd be big as a fucking house if I ain't careful.
Person believe that's what should be done. Not T-Rev. He says it. He raps about it. Pretty disgusting. You think that was bad? Listen to this. Same thing, but said it a little bit differently.
Hide those kids away from me, and you think I'm gonna put money in your pocket for you to go out and spend it on drugs? Hide those kids away from me, and you think I'm gonna put money in your pocket for you to go out and spend it on drugs?
Now, Sherry, you want to address that?
Look, I'm gonna chime in and say this much. Somebody was on drugs when all this shit happened. I call a spade a spade. Go ahead. Fucking tell me I'm wrong. Like, there was not a sober-minded fucking decision taking place anywhere around here at that time. I don't know who was on what, doing who, but I know who was doing who. I mean, like, I ain't saying I buy it, and I'm sure it's just an excuse for him to try to make it sound moral that he's not giving up money for child support, so that way he's keeping his kids safe from mama spending it on dope. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what that is. It's exactly what it looks like. It's just some desperate fucking claim to say that, you know, this is why I'm not really paying child support. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. Just bullshit.
I have never touched a drug in my life. Yeah, maybe pot when I was a teenager, but that was like so long
I
ago.
doubt that.
He makes it sound like you're a crack addict or a meth addict or on heroin or something, that you're going to take any monies that he gives you and you're going to spend it on dope.
No, I have never touched a drug in my life.
That's what he says.
Okay. Obviously, I don't know. But, like, in all of my years of women, I've never known a mechanic to be married to a brain surgeon. I've never known a lawyer to date an MS-13 member. Yeah, you kind of are the company you keep to some degree. You know, people on the internet like to bitch about guilt by association. Yeah, on the internet, guilt by association is kind of stupid because our entire relationship is based on how quickly I can back out of the screen and hit that red X and be done. And we're done. But in real life, it's a little different. I absolutely believe in guilt by association. 100%. I believe in association by association. You are the company you keep. But online's a little bit different. However, I say that to say I've never known, maybe when you were fucking in high school, but I haven't ever known a lot of people to intermingle and date, damn sure to get to the place of having children, where one is plastered 24/7 and the other is straight arrow. I don't see that happening. Someone who's never done drugs. There you go, right? I just don't see this guy being the type of dude that, you know, I don't know. It's hard. What the hell's happening with you, Benelli? Good to see you, Bubba. Man, oh man, I got some stories to tell you. Lord help me. Been crazy out here. Good to see you, man. Hope you and the missus are well. What we got here? Yeah, it's almost like, You know, drugs? Me? No, never. Is that a pipe in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me? Yeah, it just doesn't sit well. I mean, like I said, maybe I'm wrong. I am. It happens every now and again.
Hey, y'all. Do we believe T-Rev or do we believe this mom that's got no reason to sit here and lie?
Except she fucked T-Rev. That's really all I need to know to some degree. But I mean, I'm giving her benefit of the doubt, but at some point in time, you thought sleeping with him and having his penis in or around your face was good for business. It was a well-organized plan. I mean, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Who do we believe, y'all?
D. Not enough information. Final answer.
Who's running from the state of New Jersey right now? He'll say, how does he know I'm running? Well, I'm using my common sense.
There she is. How you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you, Miss Berry.
So you just
Hope you
heard
are
it.
fantastic as always.
Sherry said, I've never done a drug, and who cares? Smoking a little weed when I was a teenager. But this is what he does. Deflect, 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 deflect.
Hey, John, can I 1 second?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Um,
I agree.
regarding the
I
whole
agree.
drug thing, maybe he should tell you the fact how he has called CPS on me for his own children, telling that I was on drugs and I was a
And why would he do that, Sherry?
I wish, because I threw him out of my house.
But that or he genuinely believes it, because let's unpack what you both just said, and that is that he don't want them kids. It's pretty much been the blunt of the story. He'll make them, but he ain't gonna take them. He obviously doesn't want kids. So I can't imagine it's the old divorce court, family court, you know, hit her with the CPS call so I look better come, you know, family court. It don't sound like he's fighting for them kids or custody thereof. Yeah, if he's doing it just to be a dick, apparently. I mean, that could be the case. But he ain't doing trying to get them kids.
My house. And the fact
To hurt you. To hurt you.
Rev on
exactly.
the
Basically.
run.
but it's not me who he hurt. It's his own children who he hurt.
And how old were the kids then?
Austin was 8.
Yeah, like 8 or 9.
He was 8 or 9, and how old was Alana?
Alana would have been like 7.
Yeah, Alana was like 6 or 7.
So we've got over 200 people in here, not including the mods and other people that are not subs.
But
and
I also just make one more.
go ahead. You go ahead. This is your
Oh.
floor.
So CPS was involved, and every time they got involved, I had to be drug tested. And every single drug test I passed because I've never touched a drug. But now, don't you think if I was such a drug addict, I wouldn't have my children with me?
I got the vibe that they
and I
weren't.
think that
He wasn't into a lot of
when-
the same
when
shit. I
CPS,
kind of got that vibe too.
It's called DCF here. When they do those tests, they're pretty immediate, because if somebody called right now and said that you were abusing your kids or you were a drug addict, they have to follow up with it. They have to do it.
Yeah.
So that's not something, you don't have a choice. You either submit right now or we're going to take your kids.
Yep.
So me knowing what I know, I mean, they test for opiates, they test for cocaine, they test for various drugs. So had you been doing anything in the past at least 60 days, 30 days on some drugs, it would have come up. You would have lost your kids. So what was the end result?
Oh, they closed the case because There was no evidence.
So they closed the case with prejudice, basically, because they're like, this was
I
basically
knew you'd
somebody
be
trying
mad
to
for
hurt
that
this
one.
mother
I
and
swear
her
to God, I
children,
did.
Yep.
making up lies.
Amen.
Because that's what they do. They close it with prejudice a lot of times on stuff like that, because when they actually see what's really taking place, they do.
Well, not to mention,
Pretty
we all
unbelievable, y'all.
know that motherfuckers own the internet. That's damn near step one nowadays is call and send CPS to your house. I mean, like, it's just common core practice around here. There's that one creator, that other chick that called CPS on oh come on, y'all know who I'm talking about.
Oh, but it gets better. Next. This is the mother.
Boyfriends because you live on Section 8.
Next. This is the. All right. Now here we go. He's attacking Sherry and the kids, mostly Sherry, because I've called him out and he has to address this. So he wants to paint the picture that Sherry is just POS.
And also, if I'm being fair, listen to the way he's talking about the mother of his children. Listen to the way she's talking about the father of her children. I mean, I could say it both ways. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can say it for both. I get it. He started it. Got it. Yeah, well, still.
Crack addict, meth addict, horrible mother.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Lord.
All these horrible things.
Oh, a controller, too. Yeah, let us not forget fucking controller.
She's all these
She's
things,
asshole
and he
deep in
knows that
fucking
if he
that
gives
shit.
her the money, that's where it's going to go. That's what he's telling. He's defamed the mother of his children. Typical. Because he's got 50,000 subscribers. Well, he didn't then. He does now. That he's got to convince. He's got to manipulate. He's got to lead everyone to believe that he's the victim here. T-Rev's the victim. That's what he wants y'all to believe. Pathetic. I'm going to let you hear this again. Mother.
Boyfriends because you live on Section 8.
Next. This is the mother.
Boyfriends because you live on Section 8.
Next. This is. What did he say? You have multiple boyfriends and you live on Section 8. Is that what he said? Something to that effect. But anyway, he's denouncing her because she's had to resort to living on Section 8 because that's what she has to do to keep a roof over her kids' heads. And he had the audacity to talk down to her and about her to his 50,000 subs so they could all hear it. Sherry can't defend herself. That's why she's here. That's why I have her on this show with her children. So she can defend herself against this tyrant, against this lying piece of garbage, in my opinion. And I think by the end of the show, if you don't feel that same way, then there's something wrong with you. You have no moral compass. Oh, it gets better. Listen up.
A real reality where I'm not scared to talk about one aspect of my life.
Listen up.
A real reality where I'm not scared to talk about one aspect of my life.
Yeah. The man who's been on YouTube for I don't know how many years has never spoke of his children that I know of until I call him out, and he has to play the game. He has to send the subliminals out there that he's the victim here. he's not going to pay child support to these kids because they're not his.
Well, in some sense, though, you have to know that if you called him out on this, he was going to do this. I mean, you were working with the dude,
I
and
could go on and on
I never
and
even
on.
spoke to him, and I'm
You
not
guys
shocked
really
at
want to know
all.
more? Go to my first show where it says Righting Wrongs in the second show and watch it. You'll see the dialogue when the kids come in there unannounced. I didn't ask them to come on. Their mother was on. Tell us about that, Sherry, how they actually came to come onto the show. You were laying in bed watching the show and talking to me, and what happened?
My kids ended up coming
Your Honor, leading the witness.
in because they heard me just, talking, and they're like, "What are you watching?" And I explained to them what I was watching, and they were like, "Oh," they're like, "It's regarding our dad." I said, "Yeah." So they said, "All right, well, is it okay if we go on to the chat?" And I said, "Of course," and basically that's how they learned of the first show.
Awesome. And it was awesome.
Yes.
So what we're going to do is I'm going to maximize this screen so you guys will be blown up. And I want you guys, you're going to have the floor. So if you want to keep going, Sherry, you can. If one of the kids want to come in, feel free.
Yeah.
It's you guys. Who wants to start?
Austin's going to.
Yeah,
Austin.
Lana's doing something, so I feel like pretty upset about him, just not being there for us and stuff. So I wish he could look at me again and say I love you, but that's not gonna happen anytime soon. I believe that any person could be nice, but not him. He's just been gone for so long while we've been trying to get him to see us again, and he just kept denying my mom and saying that we're not his kids and stuff. So it just makes me feel horrible.
Well, you know what, Austin?
Yeah.
Don't feel horrible. Don't feel horrible because I tell you what.
Yeah.
Okay, what's karma mean to you?
I think it means when someone when
I know.
when someone tries to hurt someone in a way, it'll go back to them.
100% correct. And he's getting his karma right about now.
Yeah.
And maybe one day, and maybe after this show, he might reach out and want to have a relationship with you and your sister.
I hope so.
And
Man, this is damn, dude. I'm on the fence with this a little bit. It kind of makes me want to just point the fucking fingers at everybody, which I kind of feel I've been doing through most of it. I mean, but I would love to know what happened over the last, 11, 12 months that totally flipped this. Because, like I said, obviously we now know that the boy is tapping 16. And this is just wild. I'm sorry, I feel like he is really baiting some of this. And parts of me feel this is more about him and T-Rev than her and T-Rev. That's just kind of... That's just how it feels to me. It feels like this is more about grinding an axe over a show than, this woman kind of feel like she's moved the fuck on. I mean, Sherry, tell him about that time, when you told me that, when you were laying in bed and listening to that, man. sounds personal as fuck. And we did this over a YouTube time slot. Let that sink in. I'm just gonna say it. I think about 99% of the creators in this community should all be drug out back, old fucking Yeller style, and we should just put an end. Bitches. That's fucking. Ah, damn, son. Fuck. I don't know what this case number shit is down here, but. Wow. Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. When I've made comments about my behavior being solely dependent on your behavior, if this was me, or my family, or my kids, right, wrong, and different, and somebody that I was cool with 10 minutes ago, like, pull this shit, I don't care who is fucking in the right or wrong on this. Bro, it is on fucking sight, dude. If I fucking see you, oh my god. It is on fucking sight. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Alright. While I'm good and cringed up, I'm going to use this time to change my draws. And, actually, this is what I'm fixing to do. I'm going to sanitize. I'm going to hit my soul with some, lie. So, try to defunk myself a little bit. While I'm in full cringe mode of fucking YouTubers and bizarre shit that they do. I'm gonna check in on this for a few minutes. This is where Seth calls into that atheist podcast asking for prayers. Which, are you fucking serious? I mean, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You can't. You can't fucking make it up. Cannot fucking make this up. Welcome to True Crime YouTube. Good God Almighty. Let's see. There we go. Now, the title is Your God Worth Believing. Wait till you see these two fucking cornballs that want to talk to me about Jesus, my imaginary friend. Wait till you see these two fucking... One looks like a turtle. One looks like he should be on fucking the Enterprise with Captain Kirk and the gang. Look at these two motherfuckers here. Tell me he look like a turtle. He look like a whole ass turtle. Like a turtle coming out his shell. He got them 1985 Kareem Abdul-Jabbar glasses going on. This liver spotted motherfucker here. We pro Jesus up in here. Anyway, let's we team Jesus. All right, let's hear what these two fucking dipshits got going. He does. He got that Jaleel White Urkel shit going. He does. But despite how stupid this fucking call was, like, I don't really even... So these are a show called The Line, and it's a call-in, based podcast that... Rex is dead. it's he got to skull it. He got his fucking in-ear monitors on and shit, like he's some kind of big dick. Anyway, and see, I haven't watched it yet. I've heard a lot of people talking shit about this. That Seth calls in, and again, by all means, prayers and what that wonderful. But you called into an atheist TV show, a podcast, to ask them for prayers. Where did you think this conversation was about to fucking go? Like, I haven't even looked at the chat. I can't even make myself do it. I bet, like, oh my God. I bet the chat was brutal. Like, brutal. I can even hear it because all atheists and agnostics who are assholes like to say that stupid shit like, oh yeah, God, huh? Yeah. Well, maybe if your God was real, you wouldn't be in this situation. Like, I'm sure it got said. I'm sure it did. I've been around the internet a while. I've seen the lowest of the low. But they know what he's calling in for, because apparently they screened the calls. Yeah, Seth Rogers calls in on this. Asking for prayers and going to debate about God and then ask for prayers. Like, they're mocking him before he's even on the show right here. Actually, I probably need to back it up about 135.49. Let's go back to 135. Yeah, close enough.
Show everyone that.
And also, if you start off by introducing your guest by their pronouns, you can already just suck my ass. Like, you've lost me already. Don't talk to me about fucking science and Jesus is fake, because there's no science backing it, and then play pronoun politics with me. You don't get to pick and choose science when it's convenient. Like, that's just not how it works. So, your argument is moot to me.
Atheism is a good thing. Thank you for having me. It was really nice talking to you.
Thanks so much
for hanging out.
Take care.
I identify as a dandelion. Blow me, bitch. Just kidding.
Okay. I don't know what to make of this next call. By the way, hey everybody, we're going to be live for the next roughly hour and a half, and at around 5 o'clock, this show's going to end, and we will switch over to a special live edition of The Line Has a.
And these some arrogant motherfuckers too, boy. Like, I just say this. When something happens to one of y'all motherfuckers, I don't try to change teams now. Hold what you got. Hold what you got.
The podcast? Jimmy will be on here.
Oh, that's the same thing I thought too, Mikey. I was thinking, well, no wonder they're like anti, God. Because one looks like a fucking turtle, and the other looks like the damn dead on fucking Step Brothers. Like, I could total up the amount of vagina that these two fucking cocksmokers have seen on one hand, and that's giving them the two they rode in on. So, like, this is fucking insane to me. I mean, and their fucking ego is just unfucking real. And this dude, the liver spotter, fucking Cyrex Senior, this sumbitch here is a total cocksmoker. I am telling you fucking what. Listen to this shit, the way he talks to Seth.
And able to give more information and stuff. And then after that's over, we'll be back. Not us. As a matter of fact, I'm not quite sure who's going to be on tonight. But there's a Sunday show after dark that's going to start at 7. So you're going to get this show till 5.
I'm anxious to see Seth's pronouns, though.
A special live episode of The Line as a podcast. And then at 7 o'clock will be the Sunday show after dark. But here we go.
All right.
This is a call that I'm confused about. Seth's calling from Tennessee. Pronouns are he, him. And Seth is saying, I'm calling in regards to prayer. I just need more prayer. I think you might have called the wrong line, Seth, but how can we help?
Well, I'm watching you all at the same time as speaking with you.
Seth is a he, him. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. So he stands up while he does it. Awesome.
Name is Seth Rogers. Nice to speak with you, Matt. And I hope I don't butcher your name, sir, but Durante?
That's it. Durante.
I understand with the conversation stuff that you guys were having. And to me, you know, in the United States, we have freedom of religion. So it's our choice if we want to put our faith in something besides our...
For now. And this motherfucker's supposed to fly off the handle about Seth interrupting him. But right there, he's kind of interrupting. But go ahead, smart guy. Jesus, y'all need to do something about them light dampeners, though. If y'all both gonna be that fucking bald, Jesus, invest in some proper lighting.
Our neighbor. Now, I have faith that my neighbors will do the right thing when it comes to protecting them and stuff like that.
I don't have faith in anything, and I don't think faith is a good thing. But I have faith in anything. But would you stop interrupting me?
This dude is so ass whoopable. Like, this is the kind of dude that talks all that smug shit and then won't get out of the car. Mommy, the Raider's getting too close to the car, but he's scared to get out because he's just a little guy.
I have faith in myself.
Seth
right,
just wants to preach.
Seth, I already know that we have freedom of religion here in the United States, at least for now. The authoritarian fascists are taking away a lot of other freedoms, and I expect freedom of religion to go.
Oh, shit. That explains the pronouns. He's another one that thinks it's Orange Hitler. Okay, buddy. Sure thing.
By the wayside at some point as well if somebody doesn't stand up for him. So I didn't need to be told that we have this freedom. I agree. We are the ones, the atheists, the secular humanists. We are the ones who are the true advocates of freedom of religion because we afford everyone the right to believe according to the way their conscience dictates and not.
Well, you started off really sounding like you were real open-minded. Go for it.
Impose our views on anybody else. But we also stop people from imposing their views on others.
Amen,
Faith
sister.
Is the excuse people give for believing something without a good reason. It is not merely confidence. I have confidence in many things. I have trust in many things. My confidence and my trust is proportional to the evidence for the reliability of something. I do not have faith in anything. I have confidence that is based on evidence. If theists have confidence based on evidence, it would be really nice if they'd present that evidence.
Yep.
You can continue now.
I do apologize. I was not trying to speak over you. To me, faith comes from within yourself.
I'm sorry.
You know, it doesn't matter.
I didn't ask where faith comes from. Faith is the excuse people give for believing things without a good reason.
Mm-hmm.
If you called to say you need more prayer, I'm still confused. About that.
Well, I have a missing child, and every day it's Easter Sunday, and I ask for prayers from everybody. I don't ask only people of this religion or that religion. I just ask people to pray that my son is found.
Okay, Seth, I need to stop. Seth, I need to stop right here.
Keep your eyes
Seth,
open
listen
for
to
seeing
me.
my son.
Seth, listen to me. This is not the right show to be calling, but I'll tell you, I'm very sorry that your son is missing.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to be able to know and understand why, and I hope that you find your son. But I don't pray. I do not pray, and I don't think prayer is remotely on the list of things that are viable solutions to the situation you're in. But I don't begrudge you the prayer, and I hope everybody on the planet prays, because either you're going to get your son back in which case you still won't have demonstrated prayer did anything, or you won't, in which case you will have demonstrated prayer failed. I don't care whether prayer works or not. I care about whether or not you get your son back. Are the law enforcement, are investigators looking at this? Because that's a real path to solution.
It's been 14 months.
Yeah. So I think Matt hit the nail on the head. This really isn't the platform for this particular conversation, because this is a very serious and sensitive issue. And
I love how everybody tries to backpedal it, though. You two fucks are really something else. Granted, you have an absolute moron on the line. That's true. He and him, both of them. But you two fucks should hang your head in shame. That was just disgraceful as fuck. Wow. 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 Just fucking wow.
anything I say is going to likely make it feel a little worse. Like what I'm about to say now, because you're like, well, they've been searching for 14 months and it hasn't worked, but also people have been praying too. And like, that hasn't worked. And so that's what Matt is saying, is that as humanists, we feel no need to begrudge you of the prayer.
You never pray for success. You pray for the tools to be successful. You still have to do the work. Now, they are right. Sometimes shit goes your way and sometimes it don't. The rain falls on the just and unjust alike, and there are generally no atheists in foxholes. But that does not in any way remove the amount of cocksucker that has owned the two faces you see before you. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, and if I hear Seth start backpedaling on God because things aren't going necessarily the way that you want, you know, I can just as easily say that shit's not going the way that you want, because the two parental units have made about every possible fucked up decision you could possibly make. Now, I guess it's easy to Monday morning quarterback and look at how shit has not worked and say, well, but the reality of it is most people with above room temp IQs, at least myself, I looked at the team that was assembled with a fucking heavy machinery operator, a fucking twat waffle of the true crime internet, who couldn't find her fucking ass. You know, she can't find her pants either, but you have literally assembled a team of fucking idiots. Period. Whoever's responsible for assembling this. It ain't just you. This goes all the way back to fucking Molly Go Fucking Lightly. She's who birthed this gaggle of hypocrites. I mean, and the more I look at you two, Pauls, y'all look fucking stupid. Like, literally. You speak eloquently. Good for you. Doesn't make you the smartest motherfucker in the room.
We feel no need to rob you. I don't pray. I haven't prayed in over 10 years. But because we're human and
if I look like you two fucks look, I might have a different outlook too. I get it. Life didn't do you guys any favors. True that. Fair enough.
We'd want people to, feel like they're concerned about and that they're loved. We're not going to be like, oh no, don't pray. We'd only do that if we believed in the efficacy of prayer and getting your son to be found. No, we know that prayer is just like flipping a dime, flipping a coin. it's not going to have any impact. So like
Yeah.
calling
Lucky
here.
socks.
Well, you also have to understand that praying for what you want versus what you need is two entirely different things as well. I mean, sometimes your want was not in the grand scheme of things and the bigger plan. But I don't get to make those calls. Nor you assholes.
To
Cross your
say I
fingers.
need more prayers. Yeah, rabbit. What is it? A rabbit foot? None of it. So man, this is a hard one.
Hurt.
Yeah,
I only think that prayer and those other things can hurt if they stop you from actual viable paths. Like if somebody's praying instead of going to a doctor.
Now I agree with this. I already knew we were supposed to go with this. I absolutely agree with this too. That for those people who don't trust modern medicine or don't, that your child is sick or your husband is dying and something is easy as amoxicillin, mold, penicillin could fix this. But you feel that anything you do is somehow an intervention, I don't know that I buy into that either. If the boat's taking on water and somebody has a plug, that was your prayer being answered. Go with that one. Don't be an idiot. Life is hard. Don't make it harder by being stupid.
Or praying instead of, seeking an investigator. I don't know the story of what happened with your son. I don't think that prayer is going to be helpful, but I could be wrong. Pray all you want. Get everybody you want to pray for you. But whether anybody prays or not, I hope that there are people who are actively looking for your son, and I hope that he's returned.
I am. I've got a lot of people that are helping me search for my son as well. But I just had to me, it's about, a sense of loss without knowing. And I was wanting to ask your take on that. To me, how you don't pray and you're an atheist. I believe I'm not trying to insult with any type of words. If I misuse them, I apologize.
No, you're fine.
But what would you do if your child had been missing?
So if I had a kid and my kid went missing, I would contact the authorities. I would work with the authorities. I would contact.
If I had a kid. If I had a kid. So I still got 3 fingers. Still got 3 fingers.
Contact organizations that specifically seek out. I don't know the circumstances. So was this possibly an abduction? Was this, some incident or whatever? I would be working with the authorities in every group that I could, and I would be posting flyers and posting message boards. I would be doing whatever I could that had some viable path.
Hey, I watched Betty post 2 whole flyers, and then she realized she was chunky and lazy and forgot tape. Because, all good investigators that are out passing out flyers forget tape. And then she decided to treat her hungry, thirsty ass to a $60, $70 steak because it had basil. Or whatever the fuck it was. There was a lot of pounds on the pavement that day. But fuck, dude. How is it that people on the internet are this fucking stupid? How does this happen? How did the dumbest motherfuckers manage to find their way to the internet and record it for the world to see? I mean, I'm grateful that some of them do it. I am. Don't get me wrong. Like Cyrex, right? Cyrex has been the giving tree for a lot of my friends and myself for years. Damn it, man. Rest in peace, Marty. Anyway, all right, back to this.
To, getting my kid back. And you said it's been 14 months?
It's been 14 months. My question.
Yeah.
Another question, because I'm listening. I mean, I was raised Roman Catholic, but I kind of like to think that I think for myself. And I try to put faith in myself before I put faith in anything else. Faith that I will do the right thing, that I will make the right choices, that I am morally focused on the proper thing for me to be successful in life.
Just said that. I think I almost literally just said that. You know, you can put faith in a lot of things, but, you know, generally, I think you're still expected to do the heavy lifting. You know, you hope that you are equipped with the tools to. It was a sprig of rosemary. That's what it was. Thank you, baby. A sprig of rosemary. It's expensive as fucking rosemary. But you still have to do the work, man. You still got to do it. You know. So good on you for that. I mean, the tools to be successful, but not success. You still have to do that yourself.
I truly believe that if you can't have faith in yourself to do what is right, then you have no business putting faith in anything.
Look, kitchen
I
witches,
mean,
you know the words.
my definition, or what I put as the word for faith, what it means for me may be different from, say, the Webster Dictionary, or but you use the word confidence. Well, I'm confident that if I go take a test and I haven't studied for it, I'm flipping a coin. But I'm also on if I'm going to pass or not. But I'm also confident enough that every time I leave my house with flyers,
I feel that way too.
I'm going to go pass out flyers today. Just that little bit of faith in myself putting out those flyers, that may be that one person will see the flyer and have seen my son.
But I don't know that it's faith in yourself. That's putting in the work, man. That's different. That's just putting in the work.
There's a reason you do that, is because there's actual evidence that works.
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend once upon a time whose dad had a
yeah,
saying,
I bet you did.
And it was,
once upon
I had
a
a headache. I took a prayer and said an aspirin, or I took an aspirin and said a prayer. Wow. And my headache went away. And I'm like, yeah. So if I wanted to find something and I put up flyers and I said a prayer, if I find it, which of those two is more likely to result in me finding something, praying or putting up flyers? And to me, all of the evidence that putting up flyers is infinitely more useful than prayer. However, the prayer doesn't really cost you a lot, other than you're skewing your brain to think that it's more probable than it is.
Dude, you're skewing your brain to think that some of these motherfuckers on the phone are actually fucking chicks and they have cocks. Who's skewing Hugh's brain? Are you serious right now?
Hello? Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I don't know.
This does sound like a man who is genuinely hurting. I'll give him that. But again, the decision making is just, I mean, I don't know. This is almost uncomfortable to watch. Like, literally uncomfortable.
I mean,
Seth, can I ask you what was okay? The question you came in on was needing the prayers. Can I ask what was it that made you see this show and decided to call in?
Because my goal is to reach more people. My goal is to bring awareness to more people that my son is with.
Okay, now I can see where this is probably fixing to take a weird turn. Be real, how are you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you, baby. Hope you were fantastic. This is probably fixing to get really strange now. Like, I can almost tell you what the answer is fixed to be to this.
And I'm having a conversation with you, both of you gentlemen, while you have people in your chat that are listening. So I'm hoping that having a conversation with you all about the fact that I do pray that my son is safe. But I put flyers out because I pray that somebody sees the flyer and then sees my son and makes that phone call. The TBI, the FBI, Dog the Bounty Hunter, anybody, any of the many tip lines that I have out, my own private investigator, everybody. Because I can't
Private investigator, didn't you fire a handful of them? Now you're stuck with a fucking Tick-Tard and Betty. Bravo. Bravo.
For anything except for try to.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. So, this is a call that apparently took place last night or yesterday. It's a show called The Line. And I guess etiquette says I should still drop the link. But anyway, it's a atheist debate style podcast, and for whatever reason, in God's green earth, Seth decided to call in and ask for prayers on an atheist agnostic based podcast. And of course, these two guys, not knowing the whole story, immediately ripped into him. Like, what the fuck? And then, now, once he kind of explained the story of what was going on, but the whole conversation just doesn't make any sense. Like, what really are you calling for? Like, I still don't really understand. I mean, you're calling to spread awareness. So in other words, you just saw something that had, 160, 170,000 subscribers and said we should go here. Now, while I respect the hustle and being my child, I would be plastering anything anywhere I could. True that. But I don't even want to look at the fucking chat. I don't even want to see what's being said in the chat. Because I'm telling you, there's not a doubt in my mind that chat is ripping him from asshole to elbow right now. But so he calls in, he asks for prayers, and now we're kind of in this weird, what would you do? And everybody's, of course, saying we're not praying, that, I don't really know if that does anything. It's, yeah, I don't know about this. This is just rough, man. Just a rough fucking conversation.
Continue to get the fact out that my son is, and the more people that know,
right,
the more likely we'll find.
Yeah, I don't know the specifics. Your son Sebastian?
Yes, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
What? Really?
Went missing out of Hendersonville, Tennessee.
Last February.
February 25th.
Yep. Yeah, I found some news stories about this. So for all you jackasses in the chat that are like, this guy's not believable.
Dude. I mean, you can't feel stupid about it. Look. People that come on this fucking platform are slick, man. They are fucking slick. And it is a heartstring community. I talk about this all the time. It's a heartstring community. It's full of trauma and bad things, and obviously the stories are compelling. You it's kind of on your heart to support it in some fashion or another. But I mean, it still made you feel good. You still did what you believe was the right thing. So you can't feel too bad about that. But I definitely understand what you're saying. I do. Still don't mean that you did anything wrong.
Learn to fucking Google before you open your trap and start disparaging somebody who's lost a son and is missing a son right now. Before you just, he doesn't sound any more credible than a Muslim. Stop. Learn to be a fucking skeptic. Learn to do some fucking research.
Yep.
Seth told you his name at the beginning. A quick Google search shows the credibility of this and the various news stories doing this. So, Seth, I can appreciate the fact that you're willing to call anywhere and everywhere to try to find your son. So for all you jackasses in chat that decided to be that way, since you're not going to pray, like I'm not going to pray, why don't you go do something? Why don't you go look up Sebastian Rogers, look up the pictures of this 15-year-old, and help share the information. Right, 16. It's 15 at the time he went missing. My apologies. So start sharing this information.
Fuck, I can at least respect that, though. I can at least respect this.
See if anybody has seen him, and maybe do something decent other than sitting in chat thinking you are smugly fucking superior to somebody and you've sussed out another troll.
Yeah.
So sorry for the people in chat who were shitty. The prayer thing's irrelevant, Seth. I have no use for prayer. I don't think it has any effectiveness. But reaching out to people to say, okay, here's what's happened. I'm willing to reach out to anybody. And if God can't help me, or if God hasn't helped me yet, I'll go to the fucking atheists. I'll go down the street. I'll stand on street corners, whatever it is. I think you are doing whatever you need to do to get your kid back.
Like I said, I can respect the turnaround here, man. I own this dude a little bit for. All right, well played. You got your point in. Damn, what a strange turn of events that was.
Absolutely.
To me, religion does not matter. I grew up in a time where, it takes one person to have a child, but it takes a village to raise them.
Yeah.
And to me, my son is.
Actually, I'm quite sure it takes more than one person to have a child, but we're drawing straws.
So I'm relying on people.
Although, I have been telling Betty for years she can go fuck herself.
I'm relying on people to spread awareness, and I have to continue to spread awareness, because if I'm not willing to do it, nobody else is.
Yeah,
I hear you.
We can appreciate
I'm sorry
that.
this is happening, and I appreciate the fact that that you are doing everything you can. I will say that no matter how optimistic or pessimistic anybody else is, I can understand not knowing which way to turn. And after having tried so many different avenues that might be effective and yet have not been effective yet, I can understand anybody, reaching out to anybody. So I appreciate the call, and we've shared it with our audience.
A little time on your platform, and I do apologize to take away from what your main subject was.
No, it's fine. I appreciate it, Seth. I'm gonna let you go now, but we're gonna put out, if moderators can throw up a link to one of the news articles that includes pictures of Sebastian, spread that information around. who knows? Maybe somebody, I've got friends in Tennessee. Maybe somebody knows something or has seen something, and we'll find out through another venue.
I think helps.
Absolutely.
Thanks so much.
Absolutely.
I hope you
you.
find them, and I hope things improve. Genuinely. This is the thing. I need to do this for a minute or so.
Yeah.
By the way,
Well, damn. I'm half-ass anxious to hear what he has to say here about this, so by all means.
there are lines open for theists. So if you're a God believer, I'm gonna say this. I don't plan to mention Seth or Sebastian again in this show. It would be very easy to be like, see, that's why prayer is a failure. No. It'd be very easy to say, is there any Christian out there that can call in and explain why God hasn't returned this guy's son? No.
Told you that would
None
get
of that
said.
is
Told you that would get said.
Or
Right.
good argument or good evidence for or against a God at all.
Yep.
There's an individual that is missing a child, a teenager. Is that kid alive? Alive and well somewhere? Did an accident happen? Was there an abduction? Is this a runaway? I don't have any information to speculate, and I'm not an investigator. But how can it possibly be a problem for everyone, irrespective of what their religious views are, what they think about prayer, what they think about gods, what they think about missing kids, what they think about Seth, what they think about me, what they think about anything? How can it be a problem to spread that information and say, here's a story, it's been covered by the news, here's a dad who's not going to give up.
Morning, brother.
Let's get the news out to the other people. I've been to every church, I've prayed everywhere else. Now I'm going to go to the godless heathens and let them spread the word in their community.
Yeah.
And go and spread that information to the people who aren't going to watch this show, the people who are going to tune into some other show or be at some other convention or anything else like that.
I'm not gonna lie, I have a question about that. Like, I think something of this magnitude goes on for this long. We've exhausted normal run-of-the-mill, investigation, cops, feds. We've now watched this get infiltrated by fucking Nick the Hack and, whatever. It's just become an absolute fucking circus. So at some point, I guess you have to find faith in something. But how do you know how to say this? If you are a religious person and you are pretty faith-based and driven, would you feel like you just possibly jump teams? Do you feel like you're the great parent doing everything you can? Or do you feel like you said, well, Jesus ain't come through, so let me go see what the godless heathens can do? Does that mean you've lost faith in your faith? And so now you're just turning to anybody? I don't know. Food for thought. AK, what it is, man. Good to see you. I'm doing fantastic. Yeah, man. Things are alright. Not too bad. Good to see you. I hope everything is well with you. Strange, man. Strange.
There's an opportunity.
I think you did the right thing here, though. I like the way this guy kind of flipped
community
this.
is presented well by showing that while we can disagree about gods and prayer and everything else, at least at a bare minimum, we can agree that a missing 15-year-old, 16-year-old should be found. That this should be something people care about. And that one way or another, people need closure. As someone who struggles with a lack of closure, and I do, which is evident by everything that I do. If you could, anytime you see me get excited, you can, angry, excited, upset, excited, you can tie that directly to a failure to get closure on something. Either I've made an argument, and instead of the person acknowledging, okay, I understand that, and then going on to something else, they just go on to something else. That is a lack of closure. My problem with the atheist community of Austin, lack of closure, and the fact that they stole 18 years of emails, essentially. That's also a lack of closure, I suppose. Problems in various relationships, lack of closure. I
would wrestle with it.
Anyone who is possibly able to get closure on the things that are bothering them, get it. For good or bad, I want to know the truth, and I want to know what's going on in reality. And I'd like for parents not to have missing kids. I'd like for kids not to have terrible parents. I'd like for kids not to be, subject to abuse or being used as a prop by anyone, church or not. And this is one of the reasons that I'm a secular humanist. I'm not beholden to any God. I'm beholden to finding a solution to a problem. And if it turns out all of the evidence said that the best way to find your kid is to go to a Scientology building and put your hands in an e-meter and ask the universe where your kid was, I know that's not how Scientology works, but if that's what was demonstrably, scientifically the best way, I would be there. And anybody should. To the extent that there's a problem with religion in this regard, it's that it gives people false hope. And by that, I mean hope that they never, ever demonstrate. Not that it is in fact false, but that undemonstrated.
I think some of this I kind of feel like was damage control too, because they came in so fucking hard on this guy. Again, the whole point of the call, I mean, I don't know. It was a strange play. I'm not really sure. I mean, it's just fuck, dude. This is weird for me. I'm kind of conflicted with this. I almost hate I even watched it. It kind of pisses me off, but I kind of feel good about the way it ended. But I somewhat feel like it was damage control. I'm not totally sure where Seth was at in this as to why he did it. I'm just fucking puzzled, man. Like, fuck, dude. I kind of feel bad I made fun of him for the first 5 or 10 minutes, too. But I wasn't real happy with the way this shit started out. I'm not going to lie to you. I was not real happy with the way this phone call started at all. It kind of pissed me off a little bit, actually. Alright, we're going to go back to this for a second and look at something else. Damn. Tell you what I've learned. This fucking YouTube is just fucking messy, man. God damn. Messy as fuck. Alright, let's go see what this crazy bitch is doing. She was live a few minutes ago. I hate I missed it. She is such a fucking turd. Oh, but she puts up a Pope Francis video. That's a shocker. What in the hell could she possibly talk about Pope Francis for 30 minutes? You fucking bullhorn, get the fuck out of here. You shitting me? When did she become a religious... What? Nope. Not for me. Not today, Satan. Not today. Alright, what have I missed from her today? Anything worth a shit? Sebastian Rogers Collins show. Gee. What is this? Oh my god, she is such a fucking turd. First ever center intro. Alright, we're gonna scan through a little bit of this for a minute. It's been a while since I've checked in. This is from a couple hours ago, so I figure I can get me an update of what's happening. And I hadn't heard about this, but I don't know what the fuck she's talking about, so we're gonna scan through this for a second. Surely I can speed this up. Because I can't deal with her at regular speed. I just can't. Can't do it. Can't fucking do it. We'll give her a... We'll go 125 at first, just in case she's really, really, really hopped up. This is just sad. This is just sad. Alright, let's see what we got here.
We learned on March 14th, 2024, by a Nick Barris interview or reporting by a Nick Barris report that there were lights, flashlights, coming through a common area next to the property.
She actually writing a script and shit? Look at this bitch. Coming on like motherfucking CNN and shit. Like, she covered that fax machine up with a green screen. That's cool. I see you, girl. You moving on up. And they get you one of them JLR ceiling projectors. You can put your logo up there and shit and be cool. But, you ain't there yet, girl. Just hang in there. You'll get there.
Outfit home to an unknown vehicle down the road.
Let's
near
see
Keller.
Cluminati in the background.
This sparked fury amongst people wanting to know what happened to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Are you
Again,
kidding
15
me?
months later, we're learning that law enforcement has no evidence that this child ever walked out of his home.
Shit. I did not know about this. I did not know about... Senator, what's up, buddy? I did not know about this at all. Like, this fucking intro. I did not know about this. This is fucking crazy. I hadn't seen this intro.
Or left.
She is such a possible bitch, too. I'm happy today. Does she look happy? She look all smiles to y'all? She look crappy. She look happy. She look ornery and mean, as always. I bet she ain't got pants on when she does this.
According to the initial reports by Sebastian's mother, he went to bed around 9 p.m. and when she went into his room to wake him up at 6 a.m., he was gone. And she reported him as a runaway, even though there was no forced entry and no evidence that he willingly left the home. Sebastian is a high function.
There's no evidence that he didn't. I mean, that's why there's nothing happening. There's no evidence at all. I mean, it's not like you gotta break out from the inside. It's easy to walk out of a place. Like, this fucking idiots.
Autistic child that relies on routines and schedules. He's never reportedly ran away before and does not have a history of eloping. We're learning that the mom and stepfather...
Eloping? That's the word you wanted to pull right there. These fucking bobblehead faces is fucking killing me. They're fucking killing me. I couldn't even... This is supposed to be like serious, hard-hitting, impactful news. And you got a bunch of bobbleheads bouncing around behind you and shit. How the fuck are anybody taking your shit serious? And how does this not look like constant petty little shit? You wonder why they are fucking you up in court right now. Because you look a whole ass, thirsty ass mess. Damn it, girl.
don't believe he ran away from home. However, over the last 15 months,
Same.
they've proclaimed he willingly
About the
walked
same.
out of the house
15, man, I was
until
pretty
they
much
went on
running the
Nancy
streets.
Grace at the end of March. And what we learned from that is Katie believes somebody has her son. However, she's never pleaded with this abductor. She's never pleaded directly to Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. And as we see from the multitude of interviews and videos that the mom and stepfather have been on, they're more concerned about their own reputation than they are the whereabouts of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
If any of these people were truly concerned about their reputation, wouldn't none of them be hanging out with none of y'all? I mean, fucking really? Clue? You? And the way that's paused with that little chat bubble over her head, it looks like she has a little bonnet on. Like, bonnet head Betty. Look at all that bonnet head Betty. She's like, look at a little baby bonnet on. Actually, I'd say it makes it look better. Look at you. Little bonnet head Betty.
This causes all of us to have a little bit of worrisome within us because we know when these things happen, that parents can lie, deceive. They're very conniving, cunning.
But not YouTubers. YouTubers keep it a buck. All the way, all the time. Keeping it real. Just parents of missing children lie. Not none of you fucking ass smackers. Lord have mercy. Look at that when she stick that bottom chin out. Her. She looked cold, like she got an underbite. I bet, I wouldn't let her nowhere near.
And when we observe the stepfather's behavior, he hits all of those hot spots. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers still has not been
Who's in your house?
Heard or seen since February 25th. The last person reportedly with Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers before he disappeared was only his mother. We've learned throughout the investigation that Chris gave Katie an ultimatum that it was either her child or him. We've also learned over the last 15 months they had huge marital problems and appeared to be heading for divorce at the time Sebastian disappeared. We also learned 5 CPS reports outlining abuse from his stepfather and, of course, the denials thereof. And so far, it is the stepfather that finally admitted to at least 3 reports. We have 2 more to go. And once he finally acknowledges those, I think we can start believing some of the stuff coming out of his mouth. But while they're lying, hiding, and deceiving, we're still Rogers. Where is he?
You ain't supposed to fucking be nowhere near the motherfucking case. Like, what? I don't think you're supposed to be talking about it, lady. Fucking for real. Come on. Fucking nut jobs, man. And she still, I'm happy. She never looks happy. She look mean as shit. She like one of them crazy bitches on them Karen videos I be watching. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
And when is he coming home? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to this live stream that we are about to go into. I hope you all had a wonderful Easter. And please pray for Sebastian, Seth, as well as myself as we walk through this issue of trying to find where Sebastian is and why have they distracted from Sebastian to focus on me.
I'm a meanie now.
These are
I
all
sit with Center.
Today's show, and I can't wait to get started. What we do know is fact, however, is that
Fucking
Seth has been searching for
turds,
his son
man.
ever since his
Internet,
son
so run it over with turds.
Seth has publicly taken a polygraph. He has publicly produced his work records. This man has done everything he could possibly do, including working with the FBI, working with me to advocate for his son, calling on the national media, getting Nick the Hat and Dog the Bounty Hunter, and we're here with what from the mom and stepfather.
What the fuck is Nick the Hat done? What does he do exactly? Doesn't he like have an ankle monitor? Or something to that effect? Like, I mean, shit. What exactly is his secret sauce? What's he bring to the table? I mean, are you fucking with me right now? Are you seriously fucking with me? Come on, man. This is why this ain't. I don't think it's prayer, my guy. I think it's having asshole morons quarterback the search for your child. I mean, could you have put a worse and more scantless group of motherfuckers together? Is it even possible? Like, I just can't get over that fucking. Oh my lord, dude, fucking dude.
Nothing for almost 10 months. Shoddy searches at best, working with an unscrupulous PI, felons, and including one searcher utilizing substances, illicit substances, while searching for their son.
All right. Well, happy Manic Monday.
Oh God, I apologize if I didn't turn that volume down, y'all. On that, I ain't know. Like, damn. Oh no, but I'm dying to know. Please tell me she's working. Please tell me that there's a video of her in some yoga pants, fucking shaking her ass to oh, I bet I know. It's gonna be a blow track. Oh, what's his name? I know she's friends with that guy. Please tell me that she is bouncing that ass and like, cause I am here for that. We will group watch this shit on repeat. I'm the Pied Piper of Manatee County, clapping cheeks. If there's a music video of this, I'm in. I'm so in. Oh, what is that dude's name? Shit. I bet that's who it is. Cause I know she's I know she's really good friends with the dude. Or, well, I say, acquaintance too. I'll say that. Cause I mean, we all thought she was pretty tight with JLR too, and that obviously all got aired out. So, I hate I didn't review any of that shit. Her going off on JLR was fucking amazing. All their secrets started coming out. Or at least secrets according to her. I've never heard JLR confirm any of it. I mean, JLR, he was a nice looking little girl. He seems to be doing pretty good for himself right this second, really. He's kept his nose clean for a while, stayed out of trouble, seems to have his shit somewhat together. I still ain't seen him blink, like, fucking ever. But, I mean, that's why I don't miss anything. Motherfucker don't blink. He is on top of everything. And I don't know if he's got that quantum leap trick or whatever, but that's something that can go from one side of the country to the other side in a fucking 4-cylinder faster than you could possibly book a flight. That dude, I don't know if he's clicking his heels together. I don't know what he does. But that dude can make up a lot of ground. Very, very fast. All right, Betty.
Day to all of my beautiful people out there in the ether. It is nice to see you. I'm War Betty, and we cover true crime, and we've been covering the case of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers since the middle to end of March of 2024. We have been on the case for well over a year, through all the twists and turns related to this case, to all the ugliness that the hate channels have brought to, and we are going to continue to advocate for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers because we feel like there's something going on here, not just with this.
Bitch, you ain't allowed to talk about it. It's like you a member of Fight Club. First rule, can't talk about it. Second rule, shut the fuck up. Third rule, they gonna put your ass in jail. What the fuck are you doing? Hush. Hush, 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 hush. Hush.
Family, but with the whole damn community. So we're going to keep going down this path of travel, if you will. We have some new information coming out, and we are
I'm down with PPY.
going to be discussing that new information here on the Bullhorn Betty channel, and it's related to this gal right here, but not her. This is just what sparked the conversation. What really happened is there was the mischievous felons that don't do very well in their own personal lives.
Mischievous felons? You're lucky that, like, 475 11 misdemeanors don't stack up to be a felony. Or you'd have a whole fleet of them shits. Like, don't, you, baby, sweetheart, darling. Betty, can I call you Betty? Betty. You are in no position to play my criminal record is better than your criminal record. Like, you, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Not today.
That got involved in here, defrauded the TikTok community out of thousands of dollars for blit boards, never used for blit boards, but that's why you don't go to felons and horrible people to give your money to for stuff that you could do yourself.
You took a house away from a hand. What? No. Bitch. Lord have mercy. I mean, ma'am, you were mistaken.
I am always a person that says, hey, do the job, then ask for the donations once the stuff is already in motion, right? So get the blit boards up, then say, hey, I'm doing the boards if you'd like to contribute, right? Well, that wasn't the way that they went is, we're going to do blit boards if we can raise the money to do the blit boards. And then tens of thousands of dollars came into the...
Bitch, you only fight crime if motherfuckers give you gas money. I don't recall you ever showing up to a fucking place not one time ever in life ever, except maybe fucking court where your ass had to go, that you said, hey, made it to Idaho, just spit on a guy in a truck. These Airbnbs are pretty expensive. I'd like to eat something tonight with some fucking rosemary spurgs on it. Hope some of you assholes will hit that cash out. That's not how I seen you do it. You said, hey, we going to fight crime. Hit that cash out so I can get some gas money. I don't fly like JLR does. And I blink. Shit takes me a little bit longer. You'll be a woman soon. You'll be a felon soon.
Those two people, and those two people we're not going to discuss. You guys know who they are. One I call plastic, and the other one I call a POS. I think we used to refer to that particular content creator. Well,
Shamu? How about get a sham wow, wipe all that shit off your face? It's pouring out of your fucking pie hole.
Recently had a falling out, probably from the pressures of everything going on, the fact that we know how dirty and sneaky those two people are. And now they are literally spilling the tea. Or are they? Let's be honest. The two people that this
Ma'am, you're not even supposed to be talking about it. Like, nobody likes you. Clearly the judge ain't a fan. Like, what's wrong with you, lady?
information came from, I don't trust either one. Either one. I don't trust plastic, and I damn sure don't trust Shamu. Shamu, Con.
I actually think the spy pen, more I think about it, I think the spy pen was really for them. Just to document the fact of whether or not they spontaneously bursted into fucking flames. Like, I mean, that's, maybe it's just to document that. I forgot about the spy pens. But I also remember she had this giant wish list for like machetes and fucking all kinds of spy gizmos and shit. She wasn't out doing the work and then said, let me get that drone. Let me get that spy pen. Let me get that magic machete. It was like, hey, if you want to buy me some shit, I'll fight crime extra gooder.
TikTok added tens of thousands of dollars for things like this that are behind me, called blip boards. So now we're here that Miss Proudfoot utter, they say schmurdered. I'm going to say it like it is. If I get dinged on YouTube, so be it, right? According and what the information is related to this is that Katie slipped and said before Sebastian confirmed by Plastic herself who is.
But if it's a rumor, how is it being confirmed? And I thought you did better than that. I thought you didn't do rumors and shit like that. But I digress.
The allegations. She's also denying that she didn't record it. We know. Will Shamu release the if these two people, okay, whether I like them or Drake Rogers, when they heard lunch was over, and immediately go to law enforcement. If they're here for Sebastian, if they have no bias, are not trying to get the clicks and the views and the money and the financial aspect of it, why would they not immediately go over to law enforcement and show them that recording? That's what I would like to know. Because I will tell you, I have a conversation that seems really just whatever. But, I have. If I think somebody's guilty and I'm about to sit down with them, you're damn right, I'm going to be recording. Period. Going to be recording. So let's just put this on the other foot. If I was sitting down with Seth, now you're talking about Bullhorn Betty, not some idiot Yahoo that wants to make a name for himself and profit off it. I don't really care about the clicks and views. Probably why I did the clicks and views, because I really don't care about it. I'm here for the victim. I know whatever
shit. Damn it, man. Fuck me. That's rich. Well, if you're spreading awareness about a child,
I do is
would
going
the
to
clicks
advocate
and views not be the most important thing? Just food for thought.
For the victim. I know whatever I do out there to advocate for a victim is going to get attention. Why do I know that? Because I know my strategies and I know that they are effective. That's why.
They so fucking effective, they about to land you in jail. Ma'am, I don't think they're fucking with you anymore. These cases are not going well. And now you're all up in a spot, in a pickle. In a pickle. Speaking of which, you're looking kind of pickled, but.
So if I was out there, now you guys know that this boy is number one in my world, right? When we jump into a case and we decide to take a specific case, which I usually do a case a year. This is rolling over into year number 2, but I usually take a case and I devour it, basically. I go in there, I go through all of the twists and turns, down all the rabbit holes. I stick with the case.
She devours it. I bet she does.
For about a year. We did the same thing with Summer Wells. We did the same thing with the Idaho 4. We did the same thing with Alec Murdoch. We did the same thing with a lot of the cases.
None of which you accomplished shit. And had fuck all to do with it. Nothing.
This is when I dive into the cases, it takes us about a year to process them and get through to all the information to find out, to make heads or tails of it, to decide what we think happened and put that out to the public. If Seth and I were sitting...
What we think. What we think. What we think. And then we put it out to the public.
Down, and he let some leakage happen. And I was recording it.
Her words.
I don't have loyalty to people that I'm covering their case, okay?
Fucking, you have loyalty to nobody. And that didn't make any sense either. Because you were so one-sided blinded by this shit that I don't know if Seth is guilty or not, but nor do you. Because you have been one-sided from this from the get-go. Let me tell you something. I ain't one-sided about nobody. I don't care if somebody I like Seth. I don't care if somebody I likes Chris. I don't give a shit. I think they've all made some goofy-ass fucking choices. I think they've all made some really, really, really questionable fucking decisions. And I think it's not working well. I just don't. For either team. I am team that kid. Because at this point, I feel genuinely horrible for him. So, yeah, I don't care who hides what, where. I don't care who is recording. At this point, find the kid. Focus on that. The rest of this back and forth between you fucking idiots, you all look foolish as shit. All of you. Every last fucking one of you. You look like idiots.
So that means that I'm there for the victim. If something arises that tells me that a parent is not being truthful, lying, or...
And also, now that I'm about a half a fucking step away from jail, before I end up locked the fuck down somewhere for a hot minute, I'm going to step back and go, have I been short-sighted? Have I been wrong? Am I sleeping with the enemy? Have I been... I'm not saying you're sleeping, just a term. You know, am I too close to this? Am I playing for the wrong team? After this much time, and we're still none the wiser to what happened, I'm questioning fucking everybody. Like, I don't give a shit. Completely. Cool. What's up, Bubba? Morning to you, my brother.
Says something like the child was murdered. My loyalty ends at that moment. At that moment, I will take whatever reporting I have and whatever I have the conversation over to law enforcement because I'm not a case.
No shit. That is the most reasonably intelligent thing I've ever heard come out of your fucking cock mitten. That was it. That was the one. Like, what the fuck? That I wanted to hear you say it forever. Not a cop, not a detective, I have no real power. I'm just some mouthy ass Karen with a megaphone. Creating a ruckus.
In a journalistic manner. I also advocate as an activist and advocate for them if it requires that. That means that I will go out there and protest in the streets, not figuratively, not literally. I stay on private property and stay out of the wheels of people, right? So I'm a professional protester.
Except for when I get in my car and sit out in parking lots and wait for people to come out. Then chase them out in the traffic. And then tell them how they're stalking me. Even though I went states away to come here. And this person is behind me. But they're stalking you. Sure.
That's what they call people like me, professional protesters. That means we follow the law. We get people.
No, ma'am. Professional agitators. That's what you are.
Out there. I am, part of my job is professionally protesting. So my advocacy is for the victim, whether it's a child or an adult. My advocacy is for the victim. And it doesn't matter whether or not I'm friends with a family member or not. That friendship ends when you are culpable, when there's possibility of culpable. It is a very far stretch from being killed and being murdered. Okay. Killed could imply a lot of different things. Accident, self-unaliving. There's a lot of things that could be in that window, right? Murdered, however, is very, very specific. And the one word refrained from anybody in this case. So to hear Plastic and Shamu back and forth arguing about what was, in all fairness.
Who the fuck is Plastic? I'm assuming Shamu is Quagmire. Who is Plastic? Like, who am I forgetting? Oh, that's gonna be Barbecue Lady? Is she hot? I've never seen her. I bet she's hot. Gotta be. There has to be a reason she's saying that. Then I could be totally wrong. I have no idea who Plastic is.
Period. I don't trust either one of them. I don't trust the statements coming out of Plastic's mouth. I believe that Shamu is dirty and is slimy and sneaky and as much of a criminal as I have ever imagined. So why, if they've lied to us all this time, and they have both of them, not one, not the other. They have both lied to the public many, many times, and it only took a fight between them before they started breaking their silence. I don't believe a damn one of them. I do believe, however, that there is a recording. Now, has that recording been deleted? Most likely, yes. Most likely, yes.
Uni, what are you doing, sweetheart? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. I've been. This is what I started calling her. Clue. Something about. I don't. She's got the. It's Clue. That's what I'm talking about. But it has a. I don't know. She just has that Quagmire giggity kind of thing going. That's just she a whole mess, man. There's times I find it entertaining, and there's times I find her just. I'm at a loss for words, man. I'm just at a fucking loss with that one sometimes. People love her though. I mean, good God, dude, she'll have 1,900 people in her fucking chat. So, what the fuck do I know?
But I don't know. Is it recoverable? Can law enforcement recover this video? At what point is Plastic, going to pick up the phone and call law enforcement and tell them everything she knows? Or is it not really about Sebastian and about the clicks and views of them? Because I'm starting to think it's the latter. Because I don't.
Starting to think it's the latter. Everybody around here says that and agrees with that. But yet, you're still talking about sub up and all this shit on your channel too. I mean, it's not like. I mean, if you are truly spreading awareness, you should want clicks and views. I mean, if it's truly about getting the word out, but whatever.
I don't know anybody in their right flipping mind that heard those things come out of this woman's mouth and not pick up the phone and immediately call law enforcement to inform them of this. Now, I see a lot of stuff coming out. And do I believe it was recorded? Yes. Why do I believe that? Because there is clearly a text message within that time frame that was produced. Could that text message be Photoshopped? Yes, it could be. It could very well be Photoshopped. And we have to deal with that a lot here on these social media platforms with people and their shenanigans. However, when I look at it, I don't see it. I don't see what I usually see in manufactured text messages. Now, does that mean it's not manufactured? I don't know if it is or isn't. But I absolutely believe the text message was done within the time frame necessary to produce, or at least deductibly, reasonably deduct that there was some type of audio recording done at that lunch. I do believe that. But to what extent and what was captured on that recording? Shamu allegedly recorded everything. According to Plastic, Shamu sent her and others with them that she was recording prior to. But did she send her the recording? Because there's been times, just in my job, that I've had a recorder on me. I thought it was set, and then come to find out it was not. However, the first inclination that this recording did exist was another party to the group that went to grab the phone as she was going to the bathroom, picked it up, saw the recording dial on it, and put it back down and grabbed her phone. So that was the first one. That was an independent. Yes, it was somebody from the same group, but this was when Plastic and Shamu were still friends, and they both denied it. Now, all of a sudden, not only are they saying that it does exist, and that it has Katie referencing Sebastian as being murdered. Very specific language. But it was also said, but at the end of this, but now it's also said that they manufactured emails purportedly from Hong about Nick. Were those emails, were those turned over to Nick's, those fraudulent emails turned over to Nick's parole officer? Because I still believe these people are committing crimes. Now, we know that their shenanigans had a judge presiding over my case step down. We know that. So they're interfering with judicial process, are they also interfering with parole for Nick? Possibly. Possibly. Oh, thank you, Pamela, for the super sticker. God bless you. And we got, we'll call you Connie because I don't, my hook on phonics is broken. Hey, BB, I had a crazy dream that the video of Sebastian learning to operate the backhoe with CP actually letting Sebastian dig his, I'm not
Hell
sure where
yeah.
that video was
I was
taken.
probably muted. I'm guilty as hell of that shit. Like, for real. I'm pretty bad about it.
But it's a sick world. I agree that it's a sick world, but I also believe that backhoe was when he was much younger. I think that he was doing that probably, I think that was at their other property off of Remington. But I believe he was between 11 and 13 in that video. So I'm not sure, but hey, there's been a lot of bulldozers and heavy equipment being brought up in their commentary, which the deception detective believes that it's possible it could be related to leakage. Did they use heavy equipment? Did they use heavy equipment? What does it say? Shows you even the close people to KK don't trust her, in my opinion.
Justin for all. Oh my god. How the fuck is he still around? Hey, seriously? Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I ain't thought about that cat in a hot ass minute.
Great analysis. Great analysis. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. Great analysis. Oh my goodness, we got more. Serenity, thank you so much. According to Plastic, Shamu recorded without anyone else's knowledge, and that's what came between their friendship. I don't believe that because she sent her a text message that she produced to everybody. And I'm sorry, I think Plastic is stretching the truth quite a bit as to the falling out of their friendship. And I don't think it's the video. They were both perfectly fine with recording it. They were both perfectly fine fraudulently stealing thousands of dollars from the people on TikTok. I think it was the pressure of everybody learning that there was in fact a video that may have interfered with their friendship. But at the time, before the public pressure and the shaming came, they were both perfectly fine with doing this. Because you didn't see any comment from Tammy, or otherwise Plastic would have put up there, I can't believe you're doing this. Turn it off immediately. This is so inappropriate, right? If anybody's around me, if I think something's inappropriate, I will discreetly say something to you.
I bet she will. I bet she will. Discreetly. The fuck you say? The fucking discreetly. Good God. This woman ain't changed a fucking bit. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. My Lord have mercy. I was trying to find a way to send. Oh wait, never mind. I think I got it. Possibly. Possibly here. Let's see if I can do something real quick. It's probably gonna make me stop sharing for a second here. Actually, it doesn't matter. Let it stop sharing. No, there's not a discrete bone in her body. Like, except me. I can't even say that. I got myself in court. Okay, so that is who that is. According to Tammy Barbecue. Or according to Tammy, never mind. So you guys don't know who the fuck Tammy is. And don't know who the fuck Plastic is. Like, fuck it. I have no idea who some of these names are. I guess I'm going to have to go find Barbecue Lady one day to really, to dive in on her for a minute. Because I have no idea who the fuck she is. I just, Nope. But I am intrigued about the Barbecue Lady. Because at first, I'd heard her name mentioned a couple times on varying panels. And then all of a sudden, it just seemed like one day she came out and was asking for a bunch of money that she was in a lawsuit too. And I thought, oh yeah, here we go again with that. I never paid any other attention to that. Never, ever paid any attention after that. Now all of a sudden, I guess she was somehow tied to that fucking shit with Granny's watching and what, I don't know. But TikTokers, man, they're a different breed. They're a little different than what you see over here. Although this bitch came from TikTok. I mean, look at that face. Just look at that. That looks like a scorned ass some Misery, Kathy Bates shit. Like, that is fucking unreal. This is just, good God. Oh my God. Anyway. Alright. Let's see what we got here. I can't share it any other fucking way, I don't guess. What if I... that might work. Oh. Well, hold the fuck up. Oh, I may have just kicked myself right the fuck out of here. Did I? Nope, I'm still here. Alright. Oh, that's easy. That's not even fucking... Let's see if this works. Is that it? Oh, yeah, I guess that's not it. There we go. Give me 1 second. Is that it? That should be it. What the fuck do you mean? Okay. So, do it without it? Oh, well, that was fucking easy. Well, looky here. Yep, I just want to send it just like that. Huh. I may have sent you an email. I think I did. Did it go? Maybe. Maybe it worked. We're gonna hope it works. I'll take that as a yes. Alright, cool. Now where was I? Said the searcher to file Rico against Granny's watching a barbecue and they lost. See, I mean, I just don't understand how that works. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's way more to it than I know, obviously, but I just never had much faith in that guy. And I was surprised that really anybody did. Because no matter how you view it, when you Google his name, and I don't know really fuck all about him, but when you Google this guy's name, it's one of those moments where more bad shit comes up than good shit. Like, you have to scroll down a little bit to find shit about this dude. And, I mean, he's involved in a lot of shit. I mean, that's true. The guy's been around a hot minute. But what got me was when I saw on that fucking website, on the, whatever his entertainment group, that when you go and read the bottom of it, it talks about their average, clientele and the kind of people they represent. It literally said their average fucking retainer is like $500,000. And I'm thinking, motherfucker, for $500,000 retainer, you better win, and you better win big. Like, that's Johnny Cochran level shit. Like, I shouldn't have to worry about the outcome of this case. Not nay fucking bit. None. And yet, apparently it didn't go well. So, I don't know what they were aiming for exactly, but, I mean, it clearly didn't work out, so. Fuck that dude. As far as the rest of them, I don't know much about them. Bike said barbecue lady. I know nothing about her. I don't even know who the fuck Hong is. Dog the Bounty Hunter. Everybody knows who Dog the fucking Bounty Hunter is, except maybe Dog the Bounty Hunter. And most everybody knows who he is. That's it. And like I said, I don't even know. I was kind of making a joke about it, but I don't know if he knows he was on that lawsuit. I couldn't tell you. I really don't know. I wish I would have known. Like I said, he was on a buddy of mine's podcast a fucking month ago. And I totally wish I'd known about it beforehand, because I'd have shown up with a fucking little Steiner notepad, and I'd have went in there and went to town. Been like a little gonzo journalist, public investigator. I'd have showed up, asked all the questions. But, oh, dude, I'm telling you, $500,000. Like, this shouldn't even be. I feel like the moment I paid that retainer, we secured a victory. Like, there shouldn't be any wiggle room in this for $500,000 retainer. And again, I didn't pay that much attention to it, but something tells me there was not a, oh, I thought you wanted the, my bad, bro. I thought you, shit, you ain't got to do all that. I thought you was asking for, like, for here. My bad, man. My bad. Shall you just have it rotating through fucking Nightbot? I don't even know that I know it, to be honest with you. Shit, my bad. I really thought you was telling me to come up here. My bad. Oh, well, here I can do this. No, yeah, I can do it this way. I think. How do I fucking do this? There we go. Bam. Look at that shit. I'm almost fucking tech savvy. Well, actually, that's not true. I struggled trying to get that fucking link up here. I struggled hard to get that shit. It's like, how the fuck do I get that from here to here and then back over to here so I can email it? Not very graceful. It wasn't graceful at all, actually. There. I think. Shit, my bad, dude. I really thought you was saying that you was like wanting to come up here or something. I totally misunderstood. My fault, man. My bad. All right. Anyway, I think I'm about done all I can do with this lady. It bothers me to even look. Oh, I don't even have it sharing anymore. Well, good for y'all. I'm still having to fucking look at this shit. I got that split monitor thing going on, and she's taking up the bigger monitor. And she is just an angry-looking motherfucker, man. She just looks angry all the time. Like, way fucking angry. Like, genuinely like a evil, mad bitch. Like, damn, dog. Fuck. Shit, you have to do all that. I appreciate the fuck out of it, though, bro. Shout out center. Now, here's the real fucked up part. I don't have a cute video to play, like, when somebody hooks me up. So now, the real fucked up part comes is like, how much of that do I got to give back? So he'll make me a little bumper video. I am definitely not fucking savvy enough with CapCut. Or actually, that's not true. I haven't looked at CapCut yet. I used to use this really, really stupid shit on my phone that was called something like this, like Xcut or something like that. It was a really easy user interface, but you were real limited unless you paid for it. Which this week, it looks like I'm actually fixing to pay for fucking StreamYard again. I was bitching about it. I didn't really want to start paying those assholes again. I may probably try to give OBS a go. It's been a minute since I've really fucked with it. I'll probably try OBS sometime towards the weekend because I hadn't really realized that apparently I've maxed out what I can do on StreamYard. So, yeah, the Discord link is here. I can fix that real quick too. Hey, man, I'm serious. I probably will do that. Just a couple, like, a little short bumper or something cute that I can play. Or something, you know, some nuclear bomb I can drop when I'm talking really good shit about somebody. Or just something, I don't know, something entertaining and cute. I actually, man, 100 years ago, I had Sony Vegas, and I was actually pretty decent with it. but it was hard to make really quick, short things. CapCut, I know a lot of people love it. I know a lot of people love Canva. Like I said, the Xcut shit I was using was okay. I mean, it was just real limited unless you paid for it. As far as certain animations and templates that were locked, and because most of the time I'm just a template guy for the most part. That's almost everything I've ever made as far as an actual video is usually pretty much cookie cutter template shit. But even then, I mean, it still makes your shit look so much cooler. Your shit looks cool as shit. Like it looks like nice and professional done. Cute little bumpers, good visual effects, good color coordination. It's nice. It's nice. It looks really, really clean. What was I supposed to? I was supposed to show something else here just a minute ago too, and I totally fucking forgot. I took her off the screen, Dave. That should fix the boner. Now TikTok, man, I'm gonna have to eventually get into TikTok. As much shit as I've talked about TikTok forever, like there's some good shit going down on TikTok right now. Like I would love. There's a couple of fights I'd really like to get involved in over there. TikTok, when it first came out, what did it in for me was the 15-second thing, the 30-second thing. I thought I talked way too much. There's no way I can even get a point across in fucking 15 seconds. But when they upped it, I thought, okay, maybe. And then now, shit, I think you can do it for like fucking 2 or 3 minutes on on an actual regular TikTok for like 2 or 3 minutes now. So I could see myself using it now. I could see, oh shit, that's my dog, man. Sinners good people. He has definitely got a raw fucking deal around here. I'll give him that. He is definitely, that was always my thing. I always said that, nobody over there ever did anything personally to me. I just thought there was some shitty shit going down. The shit that's been done to him, oh yeah, no, he has, that's a little more of a genuine mission. I mean, I'm sorry. Telling somebody that you beat women in a room full of women is kind of a death sentence. Like, that's just fucked up. And I've literally fucking asked, publicly and privately, if you've got something, by all means, let's fucking hear it. It's never happened. I've asked 2 or 3 high up officials. I got nothing. Not a receipt. Not a receipt in the fucking universe. I mean, I only need 30 seconds. But I mean, literally nothing. I mean, that's a pretty bold fucking claim, dude. I can't. Half the shit that they were suing each other back and forth about, saying this one sold drugs and this one did. I can almost still make a case for that. Be it alcohol, be it nicotine, be it whatever. You can say, well, it's kind of a drug. Dude, that's a broad fucking stroke to just come out and say, this dude beats women. Or, dishonorably discharged. Or, I mean, this is all shit that these are pretty big claims. That you think if there was something to it, surely to God it should be easy to come across. And even more so, let me tell you one thing about that side of the tracks. They don't pace themselves very well. Meaning, if they've got something, you ain't got to wait on, 6-8 weeks or a year down the road for this shit to come out. As soon as it's in hand, it's probably coming out. So, I just have a tough time believing that nobody's dropped anything on this guy. That all of this shit, and what really blows my fucking mind is that nobody ever asks any questions. Nobody ever just says, hey, fucking put up or shut up. And I've literally asked, at least 3 or 4 times. And never nothing. Nothing. Yet, if you're part of whatever tribe, nobody ever asks. They just take it as a gospel, and that's the end of it. That's, it's fucked up, but it's also lazy as shit. So, that's, don't be lazy. Let those crackheads sort it out. They'll stay. They're devoted, man. Say that. They're fucking devoted. Damn, they're devoted. Here's something I've been wondering. Seems like they're down a couple people. Like, they were kind of doing the late night thing for like Wispy. Has anybody seen her? What happened with that? I guess JP's gone. Dipped out. There's definitely some troubles. I don't know exactly what it is, but there are some things not jiving. I don't know who it is, who started it, what's really going down, but I have noticed there's some people missing from the campaign. So I don't know if that's signs of shit to come, if there's some in-house problems, but I have noticed some people are missing. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe I just haven't seen them in a while, but I don't know. Feels a little different. Don't be lazy. That's thank you. Shit you up, Bubba, if you want to. I'm fixing to turn it in my damn self. They're liable to cut my stream off here fucking any minute. I only had a few hours. I haven't been here for a long ass time. Talking about nothing really. For the most part, just sitting here bullshitting, showing weird clips or weird shit that's happened the last couple of days that I've heard about. That fucking Seth's phone call was hard to watch, man. Like, I almost had, I don't know if I was feeling like a secondhand cringe or embarrassment, or if it's, I don't know. Just didn't sit well with me. Did not sit well with me at all. It was just fucking uncomfortable. I'm down with it. Hit the live button, Center. Fuck it, let's do it. I'll come hang out with you. Shit, I'll throw a little fucking Totino's frozen pizza in the oven. We will crank this bitch up round two. I'm good. I'm technically supposed to be working tomorrow, but I don't think it's going to be a real early start by the looks of it. Probably going to be around 9:30 or 10, so I'm in pretty good shape for a minute. Yeah, I think that I'd heard such a mixed bag about it. Some people thought it was great. Some people fucking thought it was... The comments were what was brutal. I looked at about fucking 60 seconds of that shit and said, yeah, I'm done with that. I'm fucking done with that. No more of the comments. I guess I don't understand the point on either side. I mean, I guess I understand the point that these guys run an agnostic atheist podcast. Fine, whatever. I don't understand why he would call in. But ultimately, the way that it went, it worked out. I guess it was a net positive. I mean, a whole bunch of people that were nowhere near this story or anything to do with such are at least now the wiser. And I don't know what the numbers were, they actually had in chat, but I know they got about 160, 170,000 subscribers, so it's a pretty decent sized channel. And it's definitely out of the normal, circles and shit that you're going to spread that message. Definitely not the true crime community. So good for him. I mean, on that sense. Oh. I don't know. Hell, it's gotta be. Well, I guess I don't totally know. I have had a couple of hotel rooms as of late that had horrible fucking internet. I've had a couple. For the most part, I have pretty good luck in hotels, but I was fixing to say that oh, yeah, that'll be great. No. There's one in fucking hotel. We stay there every time we're playing anywhere on that side of Georgia. Conyers? No, this is in Blackshear. Yeah, in Blackshear, Georgia. It's just a Comfort Inn. It's really nice, though. Like, really, really nice. But their internet's horrible. Like, you're better off just running your fucking phone. Like, just don't even bother. Worst Wi-Fi I've ever seen in a hotel to be so nice. And, every desk has 15 USBs. You can plug Ethernet cable straight into shit. It's super set up. It's just the internet sucks. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe, man, now that it just sucks. It sucks. It wasn't me. I thought you. Oh yeah, that's right. No, I know. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, actually, fuck it, man. I think I'm fixing to get out of here and go eat. I'm starving. I'm literally fucking hungry as shit. I think the last thing I ate was the beef and cheese steak about 2 o'clock while I was weed eating. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's all I've had. Oh, I had a Frappy from McDonald's earlier. But that's not really food. Damn, I don't think I've eaten anything else. Oh, fuck that. I'm fixing to make a frozen pizza or something. I'm damn sure not going to get out and go fucking buy food. I mean, there's shit to still eat around here at 1:30, but not for this guy. Nope. Don't see myself fucking leaving. You gonna go live for real? Let's hang out and see how this happens. Shit, you going live? Fuck it, we going over to Center's house. I really am gonna fucking hit up a pizza then. Just go over there and hang out. Actually, hell for that, I'll make a pizza. I got these cute little pizza crusts. They're like fucking adorable. It's like a thin and crispy crust, which I'm not a super fan of, but it's pretty good. And I have some really great. I always have pizza ingredients, but I don't usually have this kind of crust. I like it. It's just I'm a New York pizza guy. I like the big floppy fold over fucking, Hey, I thought about gas station pizza. I did. So I was like, yeah, fuck, I don't really have to go anywhere. But this shit makes great pizza. And I've got great pizza sauce and cheeses and toppings. I always have that shit around here. But I haven't had any of this crust in a while. But they're, for whatever reason, instead of the big ass, 14-inch, this was like a little weird pack I'd never seen before that has like tiny little, 8-inch, basically like little personal pans. Or little personal fucking, hell, if you're going to go live, I'm going to go in there and make that shit. Like some real pizza. Like legitimate, make my own pizza. It cooks pretty quick. Takes way longer to make it than it does to cook it. And shit, we gonna pile up in over there and come hang out at fucking Senator's place. Now we have a pilot, like truck stop, that has fucking dope ass pizza. I mean, like really, really, really good pizza. Especially because I know this guy on third shift that we used to blaze up. I come to there, man, catch him by himself. That sumbitch will be obnoxiously loaded with toppings. Like, to the point it's almost too much. Just because he's there. When he's there, I'll let him do it. Because, well, I'm cheap and, I'll take when it comes to food, I'll absolutely take a handout. I'm totally that guy. I love food. Doesn't make a shit what it is. Fast food, real food. I just like food. It's a miracle I'm not 500 pounds. Like, love it. Yeah, Dave. Yeah, I'm fixing to, Hey, you're all good, brother. It's good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Oh, I am. I literally. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. It's the crust that I may or may not have sometimes, or the shit to make it with. But I always have all the toppings, because it's probably weird. I'm that guy that doesn't just buy, like, frozen pizza. If, are we good? Well, hell, then fucking let's go over to Center's. I'm that dude that buys frozen pizzas no matter what it is, DiGiorno to fucking Red Baron, don't make a shit. And I still jazz it up. I'm still going to put, like, extra cheese on it. Add some more toppings to it, whatever. I'm totally the dude that does that shit. Next thing you know, I got a 10-pound frozen pizza. It's fucking almost greasy. It's got so damn much shit on it. Just way overdone. But Shit. I'm a fucking pizza connoisseur of all things frozen pizza. Oh, I could be. I'm telling you, I could be one chunky motherfucker. Like, I'm an eater. Absolutely. Barbecue, fried chicken, Chinese food. These are all my shits right here. I eat like an absolute toddler. Like, there's nothing healthy about my diet. Like, probably literally nothing. Almonds, fruit juice, Gatorade. Other than that, it's all pretty suspect. Taco Bell, fucking McDonald's, all that kind of shit. I am pretty childlike when it comes to food. Just give me a nugget and I'm good to go. Yeah, I think Center's supposed to go live. Yeah, he said I'll do it. So there we have it. So I mean, surely to God, everybody knows the link over there. But if for some reason, oh shit, in the Discord link here, I'll drop that for you too real quick. Yeah, I do need to update that. I had it set for fucking ever, and then I guess eventually you have to put the infinity link on it or it just expires. Copy link. There's copy link. Here is the Discord link right there. It's actually a new one. I just made it. It's fresh. All right, so I guess Center's going live. So let's do it. Let's go right here. There we go. So I can grab this link. Bada boom, bada bing. Yes, sir. Copy. And now we're all going over here. Bam. That's Center's link. Was it not paste? There we go. Bam. Bam. That's where we're heading. Everybody, party over at Center's house. Grab your pizza. We going to do this thing. All the things. And I will see y'all over there in just a minute. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. Cash Apps, PayPals, all the monetary support, the love, the sharing, the links out, the likes, the just listen to me ramble about morons on the internet for fucking hours. And I'll see you guys in Discord and over here at Centers here in just a minute. Much love. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. And everybody, we'll see you across the street in just a minute. Appreciate the fuck out of you, Center, truly. Thank you, man. Honest to God, thank you.
I'm undergoing enough to put my final words into action. Most have found their own fictional fix in life, but you're not showing enough to me for me to compromise. And angels aren't always angels, no matter what their faces. Heaven is so few and far away. God himself couldn't fill every space, and I know that angels aren't always angels.
Again, thank y'all. Truly appreciate it. Love y'all. Good night. We'll head over to Sinners. Everybody make your way. Let's go hang out with my boy. Love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. Truly.
Hard times are coming on easy. Another curse of the hand. Taking answers from a foolish heart. Getting questioned by the man. Lost track from a 2-day bender. I was out of my mind. Backstabbing with a rusty blade ain't always worth the time. Cause no one is taking my soul. I've been down that road before, ain't going down it no more. Been a lot of bad breaks and heartaches and troubles I ain't looking for. Well, now's the time I'm gonna turn it all around and bust through that door of a good life. Dirt money with a shotgun sidekick, a slight switch of the hand, a token angel in a bad situation, a bastard son of Sam. Cling tightly and it won't get stolen, lost track of the time. Cheating even only makes it worse when the devil's got your mind. Cause no